Alright, I think we are about ready for action. Welcome all, one and all. I see we've got folks saying it's time of the week again. And that's the lovely thing about a pretty consistent schedule. Hey, welcome in Noel, welcome in everyone. Ooh, alright, the viewers are already hopping on in for this one, very nice. Nice to see everyone here. How are we doing today, y'all? Is it a nice Saturday/Sunday? Let's go ahead, pop out chat here. There we go. Me, when is that time of the week? We all ready. Good. Alrighty. Well, while we let other people matriculate in here, let me go ahead and give a chance for the spin the wheel to get at action. Oh dear. Seems like it froze up on me for a second here. Give me a second here. There we go. There's an error. 12. Oh, that's funny. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Easy enough. And oh yeah, because that was the Shadowverse thing, right? So I'm gonna be doing the Vanguard ones. 2 slots, please. Sure thing. But if you remember your slots, then that's totally fine as well. Lost my round one, still made it close with Silhouette. Oh man, the Silhouette was almost not a meme there, wasn't Scarlet? That's funny. You remind them that any deck can win in this game. Scarlet at 2. Ooh. 2 Kotos portions. I lost last time, so you get 1 shot. Yes, sir. Noel. Alright, I think I have 3 slots considering a shotgun in the shoulder by sleep. Alright. No clue how many I'm at, but maybe 1. Aye, Thunder. And I recall correctly, Thunder Melfi is not a conglomerate being, so there we go. Sure, yeah, you might just get spun, right? Alrighty. That's a strike deck set. Wait, which one? You fought against Hari, right? Because that's like the only strike deck set that's legal. That's funny. How's the weekend? Mine is going good. For me, it's basically just started, so we're gonna see how the weekend turns out, right? Today I'm gonna be doing a couple bits of streams here. I'm gonna be doing this one. I'm gonna be with Noir and the lads, so go figure. Save your slots for next time. Oh, Arxel, you don't need to save your slots. Remember, if you put in your slots and then you don't get picked, you just get up a slot for the next one. So you may as well just get your slots in here. As long as you stick around for like a couple hours or something like that, I can just like increase your slot count by 1. That's how it works. Ava with Hari. So you were Ava's opponent. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I might have remembered that actually. Missaria watching some G. Notice I do hard to lobster combo against Scar. He found out the Pigeon is a name restricted, so he attacked Pigeon when it started, then used Keon to go back to Pigeon. Yep. That is the combo he's been doing against me too. He's been trying to prepare that deck for the Revival tournament. Yep, sure thing. Alright, and I know you were there last time as well, but didn't fight me, but you stuck around for a lot of the stream, so I'm gonna put you at 2. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves a couple of spins. So who's gonna be the lucky first player? Oh, 2 slots, okay, I'll put you in at a 2nd slot here. Hey, Arxel, you get to go, bro. You get to go. Let's effing go. Okay, let me go ahead and get Missaria in there. I'm playing Night Rose lately. Yeah, Night Rose is not that bad in V these days. It's a really strong Grand Blue. Grand Blue in general is just really effing strong, dude. Need 5 minutes? Okay. Alright, so looks like it's gonna be Arxel and then Scarlight for our first 2 here. Skipped, yeah. Oof. Yeah, I got skipped on that one, Luis. Big oofies. Let me go ahead and change up the music here a little bit. I love Silent Hill now. I wish I could play Floyd, but I'd get demonetized in a heartbeat. Night Rose versus Blade. Night Rose versus Blade Master just sounds like Night Rose doing Blade Master's job better than it. Yeah, no rear guards, bro. No rear guards. Never have been. Pew. God, why is that how they interpret Hollow? You lost that matchup? Yeah, probably because Blade Master can still be hyper aggressive, even without the retires. That's the reason why Blade Master is a good Kagero deck. Can you play the Ultimate Battle from DBS? From DBS? Oh, like... I might be able to. I'll wait for a moment for it, and then we can see if I can or not, because I've never tried Dragon Ball OST, so I don't know if Dragon Ball OST is like up for grabs or not for use. Because, yeah, he means super. Now, the thing that gets me about that is sometimes animes get like copyright stuff, sometimes they don't. Video games are usually safe. So animes are a bit of like a toss-up, right? Sometimes they're okay with it, sometimes they aren't okay with it. It just kind of depends on the anime, I guess. So I guess I could always like shoot, because I never tried a Dragon Ball one before. Dragon Ball's not really in my arena, so yeah, maybe I could. Blurry camera number 1. Oh, did lighting get down? Gotcha. Let me go ahead and deactivate it and activate it. Ooh, easy fix. All right, let's go, Arxel. Odium support. Undertale, yeah. Numbers 1 to 3 help me decide what deck I use. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick number 3 then. Can I wheel you for one? Yeah, you bet I can. Joanne. Alright. Now, what do I want to play here? So we got ourselves some standard format. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna have some fun, bro. Gonna roll. Arxel goes 5. Oh. I see his G zone. I'll go second. I saw your G zone, dog. I know what you play. I wonder why. Yeah, it's either Jet or Messiah, considering it's 12 cards. I'm going to take a guess that it's Jet, but you know, that's just me just taking a guess, because between the two, I think it's 12 quick shields. Dude, if he debates me on that, I'm gonna laugh, dog. I was like, you know what, you're right. I did assume, didn't I? That's my bad. All right, let's go. Thunderbeard, the Vanguard. Lizard Soldier, Jason. Okay, so Chrono Jet it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm going second, so I gotta pass over to you. Cocytus? Oh yeah, Cocytus is great. Ark is a Jet player, can we be friends? As if y'all weren't already, like, set to be friends. That's cute. Draw. From my hand, I'll be discarding Bishara in order to ride from the ride deck into Joko. I'll gain Sun my energy Churju and draw off of the effect of Jisen. Then let's attack for 8 with Joko. Blaze Chronojet, I can't use mine against you. What? What do you mean, dog? Of course you can. We're gonna play multiple decks on the same day. We're gonna troll and say 8,000 power. All right. Over to you. Statistically, Melfi, I feel like you won't be the only player. The one player. Can you imagine, like, literally everyone skips non-clear for some weird reason? Like, there's just any reason at that point. Welcome on in, Ken. Oh. By my aggressive, are we? Cool. I'll take a damage. It's another heal trigger. And it's going to be a 1 to pass. Go for it. Ah, darn. Okay. He breaks through. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, stand and draw. And discard. All according to Keikaku. You did not plan that crit. Don't lie to me. Alright, let's go ahead. Call Counterblast 1, and I'll reveal Warble in order to retire that rear guard. And then let's attack for 8. He's a mini Josh in standard. Yeah, I mean, I've heard about that, which is totally fine, right? Besides, it's not like I'm going to be too pissy about it. I mean, I chose to play Warble Dragon against Chronojet for Crimny's sake, bro. Like, how did you think I expected this to end? Oh, whoop. What the heck? Oh, I pressed G instead of H. Okay, let me shuffle. Alright. Drive check. I mean, okay. Alright, I'm eating a lot of, like, triggers early, unfortunately. The decks I tried more than ones are the ones I play obsessively for once. Youth, Dragold, and Leonore I'm playing for at least 24 months. Oh, yeah. Though, I mean, those were a cool trio of decks, dude. I loved them. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves the... Whoa. Wrong one. Mega Slayer or not? Oh yeah, if you want to let me know, sure. So you had a match there. He had another Chronojet? Okay. Your avatar? Why is that avatar? Whoa. Oh boy, maybe I picked the wrong time to play a meme. Alright, so he's got that again, but once again, it's not going to matter. Okay, Garden Intercept. This will be for a Cheetah Pass. Alright, stop that. Cool, and it was because he was going to crit me as well. Dude, man, Chrono Jet's coming out the gate swinging today. Alright, let's go. Stand on the draw. Energy charge. And then from my hands, against a deck like this, defense doesn't even matter, so I won't go for it. Now, from the depths of the hellfiery core of the world that we call Cray, arise once more. Karmic Flame Dragon, Warble Dragon. Now, my Vanguard's auto ability will not be requiring a counterblast this turn. Then, I play the Order Drag Resonance. When he stands, my front row gets 10,000 power. Calling. I get to Energy Charge 3. Furthermore, Call. Soul Blast 1 because I played a normal order. Call. Now, Warble Dragon skill, Energy Blast 9. I retire that rear guard, and then Warble Dragon's going to gate an extra 20,000 power. Then, I call another Latifa. Once again, look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Calling Shenri. Yosh! Okay, now we're ready. Now, let's go ahead and attack with Warble Dragon. This is going to be for 33k, 2 drives on the Vanguards. The Flaming Heart emoji's cool, Eclipse. Alright. Twin Drive. Checks a 1, no trigger. Checks a 2, no trigger. Now, skill activates, but I don't need a counterblast for this. 10,000 power goes to my front row because of Drag Resonance. So you're not safe yet. And now, attack it. This is going to get an extra 10,000 power. This will be for 38k Vanguards. Oh wait, no, this is 43. Because I forgot that these get 5,000 power. And go ahead and just show you these power buffs when they happen. Alright then. Next up, another 43,000 on the Vanguards. The difference between us is too massive. You may be far more powerful than I, but if I play passionately, I might be able to make up for the difference. Alright, guarding from the hand for that attack, sure. In which case, Warble Dragon attacks the Vanguard. 56k Vanguards. Warble's great though. That's what I think. I think Warble's got cool art. Dun, 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 dun. All right then. At the end of that, Shenry moves to the soul. Draw one card. And I'll let you off for now. Alright. Alright, now he'll be able to get his advantage engines going. Alright, you're calling, which means you're not going to bother with my board. Alright, gonna put some cards back in the soul, probably for Gigi if I had to take a guess. Alright then, what else you got for me, Arxel? Surely Noctarzio isn't the only thing you have. Blink 2 triple drives. That is, yeah, that is the triple drive live sometimes. I'm hoping it happens here too. Maybe I should build Java and use it for my eventual match against him. I'll have to play Java. Alright, Parrot comes down. Alright, so Parrot's gonna get some power here. New Virena? Yeah. I forget what the name is, but he's basically like Virena Scissors. New Nirvana though, yeah. We don't know about New Nirvana. I can see where it wouldn't be, where there wouldn't be a new Virena though. Because, I mean, not a new for Nirvana, because, you know, they're showing Virena, but, like, we don't really need a Nirvana, I don't think. That's just me, though. I think Nirvana's still perfectly fine, given everything. Nope. You don't get that extra 5K yet. You're gonna have to wait. Virina Paper, Virina Rock. Virina Paper is Bauer because he folds. $13K on rear. Oh, is that what you're doing? Stalling as always. Now, what do I want to do? Do I want to try and guard this or not? Sure, let's guard with Shenry. Alright. Got a counterblast one again. And then you can bot deck that. And then you'll be able to call a grade 2, which I guess you're probably gonna opt for your grade 2 oh frick, why am I forgetting his name? He's right here. Upstream Dragon, yeah. Flip up Chronos Command Dragon. Now that's the card I'm afraid of, because I know once Chronos Command comes down, I lose the game. So I have to try and kill you on this next turn. Having counterblast when a draw, yep. You know it too. Once Chronos Command comes down, I lose the game because he'll neg my whole board. They're just trying to stall until that point. Not a bad plan. Well then, hit me. I don't guard this attack. Kagetsu track, dude. Oh, yeah. That was great. Alright, first check is a heal trigger. I wonder if people are going to give me V-Revival next, because I would love V-Revival. Ooh, and right as I say that, that's one of the reasons why I would love V-Revival. Oh man, thanks for coming in when you did, OT. You definitely proving my point right now. Bad mechanic. Alright, so what card would you like to add back? Bad mechanic. And be a revival, damo better. All right, good stuff. All right. All right. V-Revival all the way, baby. That's right. Who wants standard these days? Power goes to Vanguard. Standard is lame. Da, 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 da. Mostly more fun on Nadote's decks that make me upset. Yeah, Nadote does not play very fun decks, unfortunately, but that's how he plays. 30, 35, alright. Guard. Alright, and then you're going to go ahead and get yourself a Another thing there. Yeah, standard's kind of laughable at this point, right? I mean, we see why. I mean, just look at the sheer difference in these standard decks. Like, he farmed up the 13 card hand, got triple drive, got OT, and it's like, all we're doing is just throwing attacks at each other. It doesn't even feel like we're really playing cool gimmicks, right? We're just beating down each other. My only chance to win is just to, like, rush and hope I get lucky. Otherwise, he just wins anyway. It's like, yeah, standard's not that great these days. It's sort of whack, but you know, we try to have fun with it where we can. I'm gonna use Elementary Sanctitude, and no need to discard because you have the triple drive ability. I agree. It's just a slugfest, dude. I hope you guys had the choice to restrict Har and Chilapse, or just ban them. What I mean. Alrighty. Stand and draw. Ooh, nice. Okay. And now? Energy Charge. And? Persona Rise. Verbal Dragon. Through. Okay. Now, using Warble Dragon's skill, I'm going to Energy Blast 6 and retire these rear guards. And then, let's see, can I survive next turn? I don't think I can. In other words, I think I have to just play for game here if I can help it. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and get 10,000 power to this front row. Then discard. So should I discard? No. I don't think it's even worth it. Discard. And then search the deck. Okay, where is it? Dump that. And then play it. And now Warble Dragon gains a skill. Alright, now. EK. Verbal Dragon. Justina in support. I'm just gonna go for it on this turn, baby. I have to fight you with the best of my ability. Even when all hope looks lost, you just might be able to make it through. Now, what are you gonna do about these attacks? PG, is it? Checked one. Critical trigger. All effects go here. Check two. It's another critical trigger. All effects go here. And remember, their effects will still be live. And then, at the end of that battle, counterblast one. I stand him up, which means Drag Resonance is in effect. Then, Soul Blaster the Warble, and he'll retain a drive. 33,000 power on your Vanguards. Gunslew is cool. Gunslew is rad. I'd say a reboot wouldn't kill the game. At this point, it could be an alpha push. Everyone thinks that D's game too absurd and would play Vanguard and be rebooted, yeah. At this point, it seems like we just stuck through it, thick and thin. You're going all in on Grand Blue? Cool. Speaking of, got a lot of V decks to play with this. Oh man, there's even a couple that I haven't like properly built yet that I think I should be building, just because they're like, they seem like they're really fun. After stream, I'm going to try Log Keeper first. Oh, okay. And then East is going to go. Gonna CB? Sure, man. Reindeer and V is a trip. All right then. One more time. Yeah, the big man swing, and if heals don't stop you, you can actually do like the restand as well, which is pretty devastating. Yeah, this PG, the other one. Yep, all right. Let's see here. Maybe while he's getting ready to finish me off, maybe I could try to build another V deck. Oh yeah, I need to. I forget to put in that tag on some of these so that they can pop up in the search. Yeah, I gotta get the tag on these. Yeah, now they'll pop up in the search. There we go. You couldn't take him down? No, man. It's Chronojet. I wasn't able to take him down. I tried my best, but, you know, he hit decently lucky, and Spike didn't, so it's fine. It's just standard, really, man. Like, I feel like standard's just that polarizing. It's not a good format to play these days. Especially because decks like those are just not that fun to play against, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a meme, right? I played a meme against an actually good deck. But, you know, that's fine, right? It's not like I'm gonna hamper him about it, like... I figured that would be the conclusion. I needed to sack to win. I just didn't sack. You know, it's not like I should be expecting to sack, so I didn't. Ironically, he actually hit better luck than I did. Let's see. This also needs to pop up on... Yeah, there we go. No wonder I feel like my options were limited. I didn't always type all of them in like that. Rest in pepperonis, dog. Yep. Pepperonis. I'm just waiting for him to do it. I think that's... Oh, I didn't even finish that deck. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't finish Machinings. Maybe that'd be a fun one to finish. How's he doing? He kill me yet? Oh, he didn't kill me yet. Huh, how about that? Da, 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 da. It's 28, I think. That's 30k. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me go ahead, guard, and intercept that. I mean, it seems like it should be as updated as possible, right? Like, when you made it, it was the latest set, so you're still up to date. And you'll be up to date for at least, like, a few months, I think. The designs are still in process. I'd say we wouldn't start reveals until, like, at least a couple months if we felt confident. Let's see, and I think I ran out of, like, ways to stop them, right? You know what? Yeah, I'll just take this one. Why not? I'd rather not delay him any longer here. He's got GG's, so I'll just let him have it. Yeah, and the crit. Because the thing about it is that even if I guard this one, I can guard 2 attacks here, but I can't guard this column over here after that, right? So even if he hits a crit on this or that, it's the same difference from my side of the aisle, right? So I might as well. And then he's just gonna third check, and then GG's. Yep, okay, GG's. Alright, thank you for the game, man. Now then, Scarlight, you're next, baby. Hop on in here. Let's have ourselves a V game. Miwa versus Shion was what got me intrigued to the clan. Oh, Seal Dragons! Seal Dragons. Oh, man. I'm not gonna cap, dude. I actually have Seal Dragons. I think they're... Oh, yeah, I just need to update these suckers a little bit, and then they're good to go. Yeah. Yeah, I should update these, shouldn't I? Oh, I so should. Yeah. All right, let me change the music up a little bit here. All right, so in order to get Seal Dragons up to where they need to go, Break Breath Dragon can be taken out now. These two are really good, but I don't need Brie. Let's see here. So I need to add in a couple of cards. Let me remember. Her name was... I need to look at my Dragon Dancers here real quick. Okay, Maria's a pretty strong one. I kind of like Maria. Let me throw Maria in there real quick. Monica, no, I don't need Nilda. I definitely want Nilda. Monica's good. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Monica's kind of good, dog. Star Hulking support in the next V-Ruffle? Nah, it's probably not. Star Hulk is not on her peripheral right now. I'm not even gonna cap with you. Okay, let me go ahead and see what Arxel's saying to me real quick. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Arxel. I forgot you were still trying to talk to me there. Oh, what? Oh yeah, here we go. Who won the game? Now, let me go ahead and go back here. Monica, not in seals, there are better options. Oh, yeah, it's probably true, right? Let me see here. What is the, there's a couple more that I always forget his name. I always forget his effing name. Hold on a second. I know how I can get his name, though. I have the document for it. Hongara, thank you. You already know what I was looking for. And honestly, yeah, Absalom should also be here. Yeah, I need Hongara. And yeah, Absalom. Really good too. Up the game, but yeah, good game. That was very close, but why no PG on the next stage? Because think about the scenario, Arxel. You have 5 drive checks, and I know that the only way I can live is if for me to hit a heal trigger, for you not to hit a critical. Because I can only guard 2 of your attacks reliably, I decided to take the first attack, because that was when you were statistically the least likely to hit a critical and for me to hit that miracle heal. It didn't happen, but that's why, because remember, I have a PG and I have an OT. So I OT guard your Chrono Jet swing and then I PG the remaining swing. So if I do hit the heal, I can survive and go on to the next turn. So that's why. It's a better defender unit? Yeah, you're right about that. Okay. So let me just go ahead and throw him in here. And then obviously, I think Gatling Claw is too good to pass up in this deck as well. We need some Gatling Claws while we're at it. Yeah, no problem, Mark. So yeah, it's when you're in like a really bad position like that, if you're trying to eke out a win, you have to sort of play in the most best case scenario mindset that you can, and that's what I try to do there. It didn't work out, but you know, they rarely do work out when you're in those really desperate situations. But you may as well, just in case. It makes it a good story if you can pull it off. Okay, so Kongara there. Now the only thing I need left is my PG. So my PG, Scarlight, you know the PG. What was the Fesco PG again wait, no, I know what this one is. It was frickin' Mother Orb, right? Or was it Protect Orb? It was Protect Orb. Bruh, how could I forget about that, dude? Yeah, I thought about myself, I'm like, duh, it's the frickin' one that they used at the beginning of G. Okay. So get Protect Orb, Dragon Dancer, Mariana. Because we have a couple PGs there, I think I'm good to run Janet as a crit sentinel. Instead of Bari. I can go Janet. So you see 2, 4, this is 8, 12. No, 8. This is, yeah, okay. So I'm 2 higher than I need to be because I've got the Gatling Claws there. Yeah, there we go. Looks good. Now, he's so iconic, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm such a doofus, brother. I should have realized that. Yeah, thankfully I remembered right before you typed. So, you know, at least I remembered myself. I didn't completely screw that pooch. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm looking at this, and Monica's just not worth it by comparison at the moment. Airmo's got CC, but I feel like my answer to CC should be just to play better. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like I don't need that CC right now. You know what? No, I'm not even going to do Maria. I'm going to just do 2 Protect Orb. I don't feel like I can afford that. Lava Flow Dragon's good. Let's get Absalom there. Get a couple of that down. Kongara is really good here. Yeah, oh, you know what? In order to make more room, I think I'm going to take out Protect Orb and put in a Janet, which means I can take out one of these. So let's take out a Angry Horn. Now I just need a couple more slots here. Yeah, alright, let me go ahead and take out Flame of Hope Aramo here. Cool. Thank you, Urxel. Trigger Warning, Tsukiyomi Betsy Revival deck. Well, I like how you say trigger warning, like I'm gonna be like, oh, I hate you, or something like that. Oh man, if you want to say best for Viva Revival deck, I'll play Leopold. That crap is ignorant and is going to get hit, bro. Once I get the trial system going, I'm hoping we can get this thing hit before we even hit the next tournament, dude. I'm hoping, even if we can't, I'll try for it. Alright, let's go ahead and get this going, Scarlight. So you can probably tell what I'm gonna play, right? Let's get Seal Dragons going. We're gonna play Ignorant Decks, dude? Awesome, dog. Alright, let's do it. Leopold. Yeah, everyone knows already. Leopold, not good. Room on wheel for me? Yeah, you bet, man. Let me get you up there. And it's a good time you requested that, because I can... Surely you jest. You see, Ancient Dragons are clearly the best, as long as you hit your front trigger. Alright, we got Noelle up on deck next. Beautiful. Okay. What did I die roll? Did I die roll? Yeah, okay. Me go first. Unga my bunga. Figuring this deck out? Aye. Alright. I'll be ready whenever you are. Looks like you still got 2 your mulligans, though. Okay, then. Stand up, Vanguard. Egg Prison Seal Dragon Knight. Ooh. Oh, I know what you're playing. Okay, draw. From my hands. Dreidel. Seal Dragon Cursey. Let's get the energy generator. And now Seal Dragon Cursey's skill. Soul Blast 1 and discard 1 card from my hands. You can choose a grade 2 unit card from the hand and call it, but auto abilities don't activate from this call. Yeah, I had a feeling. So chat, what I did there was a risk. See, you can have them call, but they don't call the grade 2, you draw 2 cards. See, I took a bet that he only has 1 grade 2 to ride. So he can't call that because otherwise he can't ride. Alright, and now, ooh, good draws. Okay, I'll pass on that. Over to you. So what you got? Devious, I know, I thought about that. Ooh, Harpooya, good ride, good ride. Man, so what do we think, fellas? Do you think Kagetsu's gonna make it past the top 8? No Gato. Hit me. Never check. I'm going to imagine it's a variant of Castile. because of Castile's probably the best version of Dark Rig we have right now. But as for everything else, I'm not quite sure. I mean, I suggested some cards for him, but I don't know how he may have modified it. Now, Energy Charge 3, Raido, Kongara. Kongara's skill, Energy Blast 3, and draw right back. Alright then. Interesting. I call Seal Dragon Flannel, activating skill. I look at the top 5 cards of the deck for a Seal Dragon. I'll add Flannel and then discard Flannel and shuffle the deck. That's not the one I wanted, so I won't be adding it. Let's call Lava Flow Dragon, however. Lava Flow's going to look at the top 5 cards of the deck. And I add Blockade Inferno to my hand. And then after doing that, let's go ahead and discard Seal Dragon Cursey for that. I call Abdusurame. Let's attack. With support, we'll be attacking for 16 on the Vanguard. Ooh, nice draw. Okay. It's a good thing I attacked this way first, because if I attack the other way, this might not hit. Alright. However, how about 23k Vanguards? If Ruka doesn't let his obsessions blind... Kagase doesn't let his obsession go blind to making blunders, guy needs his backfire. Is there a wheel? Yeah, you bet, bro. You want to be on wheel, Genesis? I'll get you on wheel. It's a 1 to pass. You sure about that? You sure? Hey, Ice, what's up? Sure. Okay, then. Drive check. Oh, frick. Oh, darn. Darn, bro. Dog. That happened twice today already. What the hell? Alright, now back over to him. What the frick? This is gonna come back to my hands at the end of the turn, and I'll Soul Blast to draw a card. Thank you, Absalom. Dog, I don't know, man. Kagero crit sack going hard. Okay, in double checking, I put an ice. Yeah, I put an ice. Good. I think he gets an easy win that gets a Blader Bit Ruka and crashes out. I don't think he's gonna crash out on that. I think he's gonna be like, oh yes, my life has been restored. Hey, I'll have you know, Mysteria, I lost the last game. It's not impossible to beat me, bro. Not by a long shot. Mm-mm. Zach Heals, is that easy, bro? Who was spun? Yeah, after Scarlight's Noelle. Ah, so he's doing Amon Gastile. Right. Amon Gastile. So I'm going to have to prepare for a little bit of field control here. Let's brace ourselves. You know what? It's a good thing that I've been Soul Blasting like crazy, huh, man? Huh. I should keep Soul Blasting if I can help it. Reckless swings, truly. Yeah, sack heals. Wait, Scar, it's the same deck. It probably is. It probably is. Him and I were devising Gasteel because Scarlet was like, hey, I need a deck to bring the V to like break, right? Other than Astral Poets. Because it's a 2-deck tournament, right? So I was like, hey man, wanna try and get Steel banned? And here we are now. Reckless Wings was a strategy devised by Akino during the Fated Clash. It's the bit where he doesn't run PGs or heal triggers, so he went on full out aggression. Ooh, alright, Yellow Bolt, which means he'll be able to get a nice bit of power and also full charge it. Honestly, I understand. Go for it, dog. You got me there. Gasteel, okay. Oh, not a bad soul charge. Okay. 13k. Honestly, this is a bit of a waste at this point, but I can just do this. Alright, now my turn again. Let's see, what's a good one here? Stand and draw. Energy charge 3. And now, breaking from its unsealed prison, a dragon that will bring forth the apocalypse upon the world once more. Burn it all to ash! In forbidden hell flames, ride! Seal Dragon Blockade. Imaginary gift. It's Force 2. Now, let's begin. Blockade skill. I counterblast one and retire all the opponent's grade 2 rear guards. My front row gets 10,000 power for each one that retreats. However, since I retreated none of them, I get another imaginary gift force. Got it. Imaginary gift force 2. Furthermore, because you have no grade 2s on your rear circle, he normally would have to get critical, but because you have a grade 2 in your Vanguard circle, he can't. So this one's going to the Vanguard anyway. Calling Absalemi. And now because I control more rear guards than you do, an extra 5,000 power goes to Lava Flow Dragon. Batota. This will be for 26k, 2 crit Vanguard. One punch him, bro. One punch. Ooh, the quintet wall. Nice. Alright, so he's got the quintet wall. What do we got here off the top 5 that we can get? So this quintet wall is the dark irregular one. This is Succubus of Avarice. Now, Succubus of Avarice, like any quintet wall, can let you look at the top 5 and call any number to the Guardian Circle. So this is what makes V Revival quintet walls better. But it has an additional skill as well, which is that you choose up to 3 of the cards that you call off of this ability, and they move into Soul when they're retired from the Guardian Circle. So it's also effectively a Soul Charge 3 when you do, which is what makes it worth the counterblast and the deck filtering. So now you've got 30, 45. Oh, you're almost there, but not quite. Yeah, I think, yeah. $5k more for no pass. I'm gonna try to use my customs again, so no rush, please. I couldn't get to grade 3 last time. Oh, okay. Oh, that means more standard, I assume. Ah, dear. Oh, well, I guess I'll have the buck up for standard here. Maybe I'll play Boss Saga or something. Considering the decks I built are so CB, have you never found great uses for quintet walls? Ah, and quick shield, cool. Nice. Alright, check one. It's a critical trigger. I'm gonna give all effects to Abdisuleme. Let's go ahead and get ourselves an extra critical here for Abdisuleme and an extra 10,000 power. Second check. Ah, another critical trigger. See, this is why you know past this crap. You don't let me do this, dude. Don't let me crit sack you. Quintet walls are really my thing either. I go back and forth on them. You know what? My favorite quintet walls are the ones where like their best effect aren't even as quintet walls. It's the when they're like rear guards, right? So or like units in other positions. Like Secret Elsty is a great one. Skull Juggler another. It's almost at the one punch. If he had two to pass that, it would have been one punch, dog. It would have been a one punch just like that. That's funny. The Genesis one is the best wall. Yeah, it's definitely arguably the best wall. There's not many quintet walls that really beat the Genesis one, it feels like. I mean, for real. Alright, this is gonna be for 28k 4 crit Vanguard. Like, what? Vincent? Oh, good guard. Yeah, Vincent will be able to guard that completely. 4 crit Absalom. I know, right? We live in a society, dog. Alright, I'm gonna bounce back Absalom because you have 2 or less rear guards and then pass the turn. I can't Soul Blast to draw because I have too many cards in hand. Over to you. That's funny. Playing Himiko, you don't need to guard if your opponent's already dead. Yeah, that's the thing. Himiko is kind of dumb that way. Now, I have noticed, though, that Himiko doesn't always get its optimal setup to, like, kill right away. But, like, that's why you play the draw triggers and just do the draw effects and wait a turn. Yeah, so it's like, you don't even need it. Yeah, you don't need it. Hostage Resto is the definition of infinite PGs. My favorite thing to do is Secret Elsie. So you Soul Blast it, right? And then what you can do with Secret Elsie as well is because it's a normal unit, if you can't recur it back into Soul, you can just like bot deck it off of like Dromi, and then later on you get to see it again. It's funny. You right. Over to you. Oh, I already did that one. Okay. Let me, oh wait, hold up a second. I know the OST for my boy here. This just released from Hansop, man. I swear, Hansop has a way with, like, upload timing. Oh yeah? Well, I use my Epsilon as 2 criticals. What you gonna do about that, Buster? See, like that right there, right? Like, and I agree. I shouldn't be able to bounce this in front row, dude. It's good that this is only back row that lets you do that, because that way, if you commit to as an attacker, you have to keep it there. Only on back row? Yeah, I agree. That's good. That's good design, man. Like, sometimes I default and forget these things, but I'm glad that we have. Why is Absalom so good? Because Kagero generics are so dog water, dude, that, like, Kagero needed some good generics, man. That was the point of my set. I wanted to give them some great generics, so I gave them Monica, Rolamondri, and Absalom. As well, of course, they also have access to Kongura and Gatling Claw's Vessel Collection stuff, so between the generic, like, archetypal stuff, and then also just, like, the Kagero-specific things, like, Kagero finally has, like, a main deck that's, like, worth a damn, even if your archetype isn't that great. Like, case in point, right? Like, between Kongada and Absalom, like, that's where the majority of, like, my draws and advantage are coming from for Seal Dragons. So Seal Dragons are being prompted by that right now until I can get my gimmick going proper. The rush piece, a draw, a big-ass shield, another draw sometimes. Less people molding on my best friend is the better. It was confirmed, oh, Genesis. Except Tsukiyomi. Damn, dog. Now y'all are just talking. Ah, yeah, Riser plays again. Castile comes again. Alright, so Castile's currently at 11, it looks like. Castile needs to get another 9 cards in that soul, and I know how he can get 3 of them. He can use the skill of Demon World Marquis Amon. Alright, Beastal in Handel is gonna call Beautiful Harpuvia. Okay. I'm trying to prep for the next V-Revival tournament. Should I play for means or get stuff banned? Honestly, if you want to get stuff banned, I think that's an admirable effort. And also in the process, it probably gives you a better chance of winning. So we could probably do that if we wanted. Otherwise, if you wanted to play stuff that you wanted, that you found fun, then you could. But I'm not gonna lie, it seems like you don't connect with a lot of V-Revival decks like on an intrinsic level. So you may just end up picking either way. Oh. Okay, so Absalom and Lava Flow. From my hand, I'm going to give you Gatling Claw Dragon and Angry Horn. And from the draft zone, let's go ahead and give you Seal Dragon Kersey and Seal Dragon Flannel. I didn't really click on any of the current V-Revival stuff. They're about, like, over 10. Oh, dude, there's a ton of decks in V-Revival. I think the biggest thing is that, like, you have a problem clicking with decks in general, Melfi. Like, I don't think that's even just V. Like, Standard has also been like that for you. Premium was like that if you ever tried it. I know Retro was also like that. Like, it just seems like you have a difficulty connecting with decks in general. So I wouldn't blame that on V. I think it's just well, I'm not saying you even blamed it on V. You weren't even implying that. You just said you were clicking. I just wanted to, like, say that I think that's not a format thing. That is, like, a personal thing. But we can always overcome it. I just did Bermuda and Bald. Yeah, like, Bermuda was just about it. Alright, so now Amon has eaten up a bunch of my cards. And because he has, he'll be able to get not just a lot of power, because he's got, like, good stuff in Soul, but he's got a critical because of it. Oh, right. He's remembering to put in his Protect marker. Good stuff. Wouldn't want to forget about that. Especially because I got, like, big crit daddy over here. This is our card fight. This is Cardfight Vanguard. Is this free? I saw Cardfight Vanguard Dear Days too expensive. Yeah, Untap is completely free to play. There's no need to, it's like Dueling Book, right? The only difference is that you don't have unlimited decks. Don't play into me, bro. That's right. Play like David, dude. And analyze the game state and understand what the opponent wants you to do, and don't do what they want you to do. Don't do what I want you to do, dude. Don't call Emblem Master. Don't call another beast in hand. Don't do anything like that. Send link for a game. Untap.in. Just type that in and you'll be good there. And it's also web browser. Oh, okay. 30k. Alright, I'm gonna guard with Dragon Dancer Nilda. Nilda's gonna get an extra 10,000 to her shield because that's an unnatty crit you threw my way. Then, on top of that, I'm going to guard with this. That puts me up to 53k, no pass. Get out of here. Do, 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 do. Ooh, closet balloon. Closet balloon. Welcome, closet balloon. Beautiful Harpooia can put a card in the soul. Now you're at 14, which means that the moment he writes into Castile, he's at the 15. So he's already got most of the effects online. Hello, people of the people. Yeah, you also don't get to put in, like, sleeves or whatever on it, so just do the generic Untap sleeves if you do free to play. I do premium because, I mean, I play this thing so much that I'm like, I might as well pay the $5. It's clearly worth my money. You can take me and he's in grade 1, he can soul charge, yep. Then he can still get, but he's debating right now because he could get the soul charge, but he could damage deny me. And that's his debate, because depending on how he plays this, if he does go for the damage deny, it makes sense, but he may not. He may not like want to at the same time. He's trying to progress game state. He's in a tough position. Like a really tough position. I don't know. Will he do it? Generic is also kind of nice. Do you like him the best? Oh, interesting. That's kind of a hot take, man. I'm not gonna lie. Hell, I play it too. I play it too. I know what your deck does. So it's like, you know what a CB is worth in Seal Dragon. Alright, so you're gonna keep me at low damage. Gotcha. Stand on the draw. Alright. And now, let's begin. The apocalyptic flame dragon sealed away for the benefit of Cray. Arise once more. Obtain your true form in ashen blood. Crossrider. Hellfire seal dragon blockade inferno. Imaginary gift. Force 2. Now, activating skill of blockade inferno. Soul Blast 1. I retire your rear guards. And then, after that, not only can you not intercept for the rest of the turn, you reveal the top 7 cards of the deck and call a grade 2. And since you reveal them to me, I can keep you in check and make sure that you do this call. Ah. Looks like you do have choices, but remember, no auto skills will activate from this. Alright, so now I can change the music up a bit. Calling Beast in Hand, are we? Fair enough. Alright then. Go ahead and return that deck there. Meanwhile, I call Kongara. With Kongara's skill, since I rode a grade 3 over a grade 3 during the ride phase this turn. Energy Blast 3. I retire Beast in Hand and draw a card. And now, go time. Blockade Inferno attacks for 13 with an extra critical. No effects will activate. Wow, it's really been low damage so far. I agree. 2? Okay then. Checks the 1. No trigger. Checks the 2. No trigger. And I end my turn. Over to you. Now, will he get steal on this turn? He could, but he may not as well. This is Crush Point. They played it a fair bit during the later stages of Overdress. I like the OST. Let's play as Hollow Knight, bro. Hollow Knight had some crazy sounding OST. When I was looking that up for like deluxe and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, I like what I hear. Oh no, Thunder. It's not damage tonight. Konkada is only 10k base. I can't hit. I didn't hit any triggers. The hand rip is too good, yeah. Alright, so Scarlight's gonna... Yeah, it's Force 2 instead of Force 1. So I was trying to be more lethal and more powerful. It didn't work out here, though. I burned a lot of triggers in the early game, so my drives aren't likely to be that threatening. Alright, he's gonna keep Amon in effect here, which makes sense because Amon's rip is very strong. So now Amon's gonna get 3 more cards in that soul. And now I have to rip 2. From field, hand, and drop. There we go. Alright. Now I'm at exactly 12 in the soul, which means Amon gets a triple critical. And if he gets 1 more soul charge, he can put Amon to 30,000 power. Oh boy. I'm in for it now, chat. I could be cooked. I could be dead. Yeah, I couldn't put in 6. I tried to play around Amon and I paid the price for it because now he can get a drive. Oh, that's funny. Don't worry, I'm not gonna lie. I think I made a misplay calling Absalom there. I think I played badly there, but that's on me. That's on me, man. I knew full well Amon could do. I knew he could be playing that, but I played into it anyway, so that is what we call a skill issue. That's a good... Amon's a cool card, dude. I like Amon. He just needs 1 more soul charge and he can get to the power threshold he wants. Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Call Ironheart and swing with Ironheart. Ironheart's skill. Soul charge 1. Get to 18. Swing Amon for 42 and 3 crit, 3 drive. That's cool. Alright. And then next turn. So between these 2 skills, he'll get 2 more in soul. And then when he rides to get steal, he'll be at 20. And then he can get steal me for games. Yeah, he's in the driver's seat right now. This is really good for him. Good stuff. He's, Scarlight's playing this very well. He knows full well my deck is capable of, and he's not giving me freebies. Oh, nice soul charge. Okay. Man, high key dog, I'm just gonna corduroy. I'm just gonna corduroy. And then this is where Harpoolia activates. Harpoolia can Our ability can put in a trigger to the from the drop into the soul and bounce itself back. Da, 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 da. The Shaharo B revival cards. Oh, you like them? Yeah, dude. It's cool. I thought about it. I'm like, why make Shaharo a finisher when this clan has so many generic finishers anyway? So I figured, why not make him a setup card that has like a very interesting lingering effect as you move on to the next card. Stupid Amon swing. Take, baby. I take. Hit me. Kill me if you can. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's 4 damage. He hits another crit, he kills me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, but there's something even more powerful here. If I don't heal the next turn, then Gastille kills me. Oh, no. Check 1. Check 2. Crit doesn't matter. Check 3. Check 4. Crit doesn't matter. Oh, God, chat. I need to heal next turn or Gastille kills me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh, so stand, draw, energy charge. Wait, I don't have a Seal Dragon to hand. Oh no, I can't use that skill either. Well, I'm cooked. Frickin' I attack for 13 with a crit. I'm dead. I'm dead. If you were playing a busted deck, you would 100% Thankfully, I'm not playing dog watercraft because I like to play fun stuff. No! If only front triggers. Dude, front triggers with Force 2 would go so hard, man. I'd love that, but we didn't do that. Scarlight. Please, yes, please no pass me. Please no pass me. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2. Well, chat, it was an honor. He's gonna, now I get gamed. Conqueror for 20 on the with 2 extra criticals. Surely this will do it. Surely this will do it. Yeah, Castille kills, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to spite. I'm gonna go ahead and spite and attack 10k rear. I'm cooked. Well, deuces, chat. Deuces. Oh no. I couldn't stop the end of the world, bro. Oh, dude. Wait, one more. I got an idea. I know what OST to play for this, dog. There's another Vanguard OST that works for this. Orobio. And he activates skill. Well, he drew the one from main deck, so I can't delay my end any further. I choose all 4 effects, haha. And Janet. GG's. Well played. Well played. Oh, yeah, it's difficult because you have too many good cards. It's a lot like Genesis that way. Genesis has so many good cards too. Well played, GG's. Not well played. This deck is ignorant. Yeah, alrighty, let's see here. So Noel's gonna come in next. Oh man, I'm gonna miss V. So Castile turn him to Gize, dog. Alright. Let me go ahead and use the I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, while Noel hops on in for the next game there. And let me just make sure real quick Scarlet doesn't have anything else to say there. Weathercloth win. Weathercloth win. I'll be right back. Alrighty. See, Noel's back in at it. Let's go ahead and do this. Bet. Whew. Oh yeah, Castile's cool, man. Probably can't build it. Oh, it's easy to build, dude. Shit, I have a build for you right here. Wheel spin? Yeah, alright. Now's the part of the night where I take off my overshirt. Alright, who won this game? Scarlet did. Let me go ahead and spin for who's gonna be next after Noel. Ooh, wow, I get a lot of Shiono content in the past few days here, man. Get a lot of Shiono gaming. 4 slots on wheel. Oh man, Chaos Breaker coming in with a landslide. Alright. Now then, let me go ahead and... You know what? I got an idea. So he's gonna be playing a custom, right? Let me go ahead and play a custom of my own. What was it? Yeah. I'm gonna be playing this deck. It contains 1 custom card, and that is all. Boo, keep skipping me. Boo. Ooh. Interesting. Let's go ahead and do that. Ah, oh. Well, look at that, chat. Looks like the Three Stooges are all together now. Three of a kind, baby. He rolls 14. All right, he gets to choose. I'd imagine he's going to go first. Oh, you want to go second? All right, then. Stand up it. Vanguard. Ah, you're playing this deck again. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and discard Tenkai Goro Rotsuniri. From the ride deck, I ride into Fresnel. Set the energy generator, and now Fresnel's skill. Let's go ahead and reveal Yugioh. And then we'll add the Moon Gate. The moon shall haunt you. Pass. Is it time to hold a trial, bro? Shoot, this is Proud of the Moon. Yeah, honestly, I take Scarlight's build over my own too, dude. Scarlight's better at Kagura than I am anyway. Did you just do the same thing as Hammer Dragon Neo, but then like Evil Rise? You just made it blue, dude. You just made it blue. What? Okay. Draw. Sure. Blue Hammer Dragon. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, that's what's so trippy about these cards. They have a white border around them. I always forget about that. Like, why do these look so different again? That's why it was. I'll take it. Just Dragon Empire to your character. Oh, yeah, pretty much, dude. We had those kind of fights a lot too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Alright, check one and check two. How about? Might be better since Seals and Archetype rely so hard to squeeze in generics. Yeah, generics are tough in this deck, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and discard the second Genmaju in order to ride. And now with this skill, I'm gonna look at the top 7 cards of the deck. I place one Genmaju to the order zone, and then I place the other one into my hands. I'm gonna add Radnodroge. Now, Kuri. Attack. Let's attack. Oh, that's a Guardian skill. The end of the turn, EB3 to get 10,000 to shield. Ah, okay, yeah. Check. Ooh, perfect card. Nice. Alright, the Kagetsu Dream is already in effect, fellas. Alright, let's go ahead and pass over. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Uh-oh, new card. Ball Among Trinity, True Evolution. Wow, I swear, this deck just gets more cards every time I play it. It has Draconic Sabers, I don't understand it, just trust me, he does it. Let's see what it does. Try your rear guards, gets fit. I'll get to it when I get to it. Yeah, it seems to be Shadowverse customs. This custom deck is kind of nutty. It has like a lot of explosive plays, dude. At the end of your turn, CB1, stand all of your units to arm, and start your battle phase again. Dog, this dude has Odium's effect, and it doesn't even have Divine Skill on that. Why does it have Odium's effect? But that's not Divine Skill? No. This is better Beyond Order, Scar. Remember, you get to do like you get to keep all the drives and stuff. Start your battle phase again. It's not even expensive. Just CB1. All right. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man, I swear. I thought my craziest card was Miracle Hail. Dog, dude. Oh, man. Want to know what my custom card does? My custom card says CB1 and bot deck 2 Mythish or Vaserug on the bottom of your deck. It gets 10,000 power, and you can form a single drive. At the end of that battle, put this card in your order zone. That's my custom card, guys. Crazy. Guard. I am not taking damage right now. I get the feeling you're gonna hit another trigger anyway. I can't let that happen. Start your battle phase again. Give me a break. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. He's making... No, I'm used to it. It's just that, you know, I'm not gonna lie, there's levels to it, Maz. That one's pretty high up, dude. That one... Alright, I'm gonna discard. Alright, let's go ahead and go to this OST. Now, Enikichaji. Draido. A golden light stands in the way. The guardian that tames the otherworldly mythish. Prepare yourself, for the child of the moon has arrived. Raido. Keeper of the moon gate. Vaserug. Moon gate. Kido. Shuffle. Vaserug no skill. Moon gate. Kido. Alright. I placed the second Genmaju, and I'll also place the third Genmaju. And then I call the second. Da 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 da. And now, let's call battle phase time. Let's attack with support. Vesuruga no skill hatsu. Counterblast 1, and I can call up to 2. So I call the 3rd Genmaju and the 2nd Genmaju to rear circle. And then with the skill of the 2nd Genmaju, Yormungand, you'll be able to counterblast 1. It can't be chosen by your card effects, and it can attack from the back row. So this is going to be for 26k on the Vanguard because I get 5,000 to my front row. Shiksa 1. Ifiriki Mani. Nimai. Critical trigger. Critical goes here. And power is going to go to Nifron. Ah, no triggers, is it? Okay then. Bulbabine moves into the soul. Countercharge 1. Yomungondo attack for 10 on 10. The preview for Final Deluxe, right? You think about the theory Kagutsu might have a new base rig because of a new look. It could happen. Honestly, I could see it. Honestly, base rig is a little on the weak side, so I get it because it's got so much cost to it. So yeah. It's kind of a cool theory. I can vibe with it. I saw Scatterson in the deck. When I saw Amon, should I go Amon control instead of Shahara? Honestly, I feel like you're not, you're benefited just to have both anyway, right? Because let's say Amon control isn't the answer. Scatterson will just immediately add you back key cards, for consistency and stuff, right? Alright, and now, let's go. 25k Vanguard, asking for 20 shields. Wait, I came back from a snack break. Does it say repeat battle phase? Yep. It sure does. It sure does, Thunder. It's a crazy ass card, right, dog? But you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep up with my CB3 combos, boy. A CB3 combo. By the way, I did even better, dude, because I've given this deck CB4 combo. Did you know that? You can CB4 combo in this version of Vaser, because this is also CBs. I still made it CB. Alright, well, at least I'm getting rid of most of the busted card, but he only needs one. Alright. Is this like Lendia's situation where it says win the game but isn't that good? We're gonna find out, because I don't know what this even says when it says true evolution will be placed on your Vanguard circle from the effect of proof of evolution. And if you have Dragonic Saber Balmug. So if he rides Dragonic Saber Balmug right now, I have to see proof of evolution to understand how tough this is. So that's Dragonic Saber Balmug, so he just needs to play Proof of Evolution now. I don't know what Proof of Evolution does, though, so maybe it has, like, a really big, like, thing holding it back, and that's the balance. Otherwise, I'm a little, like, oofed on right now. Alright, now let's go ahead and give him the Jack Atlas theme, because why not? I think it's cool right now. Okay. So, Dragonic Weapon... The token card cannot be used in your deck. Send this to your drop. Choose whether your units on rear circle gets 5,000 power against the arm trade for the rest of the fight. Okay, cool. You should have played the Moon Presence theme. Moon Presence theme? Aw, dog. I mean, I'm assuming I have another turn, so I gotta go for it, right? Remember, I'm the Moon Man, so I gotta wait until it's my turn again. Alright. I'm the Moon Man. Hmm? What? Wait. Dude. Chat. 24 viewers? Oh, nice. I didn't even realize. Holy crap, that's awesome. Chat, so now we know what Proof Evolution does. He just gets to ride it. It's not even grade 3 restricted, so if he had gone first, he could have, odiumed me while I was on grade 2. Are we cooked? No, I don't think we're cooked. I refuse to be cooked by this crap. I refuse. You're gonna need to hit OT if you want to cook me. I refuse. Damn, bro. I don't access Persona. You don't need it, dude. Odium doesn't have Persona right on her extra turn either, dude. Yeah, dude. Alright. But it's not all bad, chat. I'm only on 2 damage. If he doesn't hit well, I might survive this. Miri versus Ruka, Megami versus Ruka. Yeah, like, those are my thoughts too, Joey, because I think, like, the Blackout Daybreak duality is definitely going to be, like, a match here. I just don't know, like, who's going to be fighting who, because my personal favorite is to do Miri versus Ruka. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Is a CC and a good finisher? Yeah. Alright, I lost two of those to the damage zone now. Oh wow, he held back on me, dude. Dude, he held back on me. He decided I don't even need to use Odium skill this turn to beat you. Alright. Stand on the draw. Eniki Church. Now, I activate Moongate Kiro. Let's go. It's time. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. I called Revnedroke and placed these 2. And we'll conserve on soul for the time being and leave it at that. I'm beyond bricked, man. Alright. And now... Orokado Hatsuro! Infinite Gunmani! Ultra Blaster! All my Mythos shits are gonna gain power. And now... these are gonna gain power as well. All of them. let's call over Ragnarok. And now, battle done. Nithron, attack. Skill Hatsu. We're fight to Michiru Suo, bro. At least Michiru knows how to not ask sometimes. Now, I place another Nithron and a Jormungand on the bottom of the deck. This gets an extra 10,000 power. And I can perform a drive check. 25, 30. So this is going to be for a total of 40k, 1 drive on the Vanguards. Guard? Okay then, that's a 1 to pass, so drive a check it. No trigger. Now, attack it. 33k, 2 drives on the Vanguards. With Vasaruke. Guard with an over trigger? Alright then, check the 1. Heal trigger. Damage each KQ. Power goes to the Nima Yanmaju. Suck on the check frontal trigger. Power goes to the front row unit. And now, attack my Nordic Serpent for 65k Vanguards. Miracles can be created. I pass the turn. Alright. Well, let's pass on over. Let's go here. Alright, now he's gonna play Draconic Armor. Normal order, you play him with Energy Blast 3 to add a token, and then... Yeah, okay, he's just gonna add a token. Base is Odin commanding his eternal enemies to fight with them. That's cool, I do agree. Suo versus Michiru would be the fight, and Michiru would win that. Let's be real, Michiru's winning that just because he's like the god of Vanguard, but that would be a fun fight. That would be a very fun fight. Okay, so now we've got the Balmung Trinity with 4 cards in hand, so he could call down field potentially and try to go for it. So he had an EV7 to draw. When this unit is target of your Dragonic Weapon token, energy charge 2. That's really weird wording. When this unit is target of. That's kind of funny. Alright, so he's finally calling down a field to try and fight me with. So even with this alone, this will be a 4-attack turn with 2 twin drives. Would just keep fighting on stage and neither of them got stopped. Oh yeah, like, you know what they're gonna do? Like, after the day is done, like, they're back at the hotel suite, right? And then they're just gonna be battling all day and night. Fight constantly. That's all they're gonna be doing. They're not gonna get sleep. They're not gonna need sleep, dude. They're true gamers, man. They're like when you go onto the battlefield lobbies to, like, play a few ranked matches, and then it's like the people with Korean letters in their names stop, like, popping up. You know the real gamers have arrived to win. Alright then. He's going to be attacking for 28. Honestly, I'm going to double intercept. And now, with each of these skills... What? Oh, you're calling it his rest. Okay, you just restand on the other battle phase. Okay. And then with the skill, bot deck, need my Genmerji. So I'll go the first and second to empower the second and the third. Do you think we're getting the sibling showdown in Deluxe? 50-50 on it, 50-50. I think for good writing, I want it to happen, and I want Erika to win that. I want Erika to beat Akina. But I can see where Akina could lose to Michiru as well, and fair is fair, right? But those are the only two that I want him to lose to. I want him to lose to one of those two characters. I want him to lose to Ruka. I don't even think I want him to lose to Suo. I want him to lose to one of those two characters. So honestly, my ideal, right? Like I can jot up my ideal right here. So like, I'm gonna go ahead and no-guard this. So this is going to be... So my top 8 would go like this. So my top 8 would go like this. I would have Suo versus Erika. Mide versus Ruka. I would have Akina versus Megami. And then I would have Michiru. Oh, okay. He's healing down again. Uh-oh, he's healing down, chat. He's countering my aggression. Oh dear. Alright, and let's see. Ruka, Michiru, who am I forgetting about? I'm forgetting somebody. I'm so tired. Kagetsu, that's what it was. Yeah, Kagetsu. Yeah, and I'm... Okay. Let's take a damage. Alright, my heal doesn't proc, but I get the power. Doesn't even get the fighter? Yeah, honestly, I don't even want them to fight. But if you want, like, not that I don't want them to fight, but I don't think they want them to fight. I want them to fight, but like, so, okay, you know what? Let me change one thing about this then. Suo versus Erika. It would be Suo versus Erika. It'd be Mide versus Michiru. Ruka versus Kagetsu, and then Akina versus Megami, so that he can fight a blackout leader. There we go. How about that one, chat? That one seems good. And then like top 4 would be Michiru versus Akina, and then we would also have Ruka versus Erika. I'll just take it. He needs to hit double crit to kill me. I don't think he's got it. And then you could see, and then from there, right, you have one or two options. Akina drops, and then, like, you have, like, because I feel like these are, like, the D blockers. The D blockers doing their thing. Damage check. Oh, okay, that heal trigger works. Sweet. Just like in your deluxe, my prediction Rezile clears. Sorry, not sorry. I don't think Rezile clears, bro. Rezile shouldn't clear. Nuh-uh. Are we on the wheel for now? Okay. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Stand and draw. Ooh, we hit a good one. Wait. Oh, dog, my combos are here. Okay, now, no Persona Ride. However, I will activate the second order, Omirasen Vendario. With this skill, I retired this rear guard, and now Vaisarud can reduce the counterblast cost of a Mythish that is placed in the rear circle by his ability. Okay. Now, I'll Energy Blast the 3 that I would have gained this turn in order to look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Alright. I call Nithron, and then I place Nithron and Tenkai Gado. Now, activating skill of Vaisruge. Soul Blast 2. The Authority of the Moon Gate once more. Call. Let's go to call the Nimai. So the second Genmaju is going to get a power-up. Because I played an order card this turn. And since I have, it's time for battle. Let's attack for 25k on the Vanguards. Alright. And now, attack it! Vaisruge! Skill Hatsu, Counterblast 1. I call 2 from the order zone. So then, let's go ahead and unite all the Genmajus together. I already have the third Genmaju, so let's call the first and the second Tenkai Garo. As well as Gardonze. 5,000 power goes to this front row. Furthermore, I can activate the skill without paying a counterblast because of Denvario. It's going to be able to get 15,000 power and it can attack to the back row and can't be chosen by your effects. Now then, let's go. Twin Drive check. Check 1. Critical trigger. Critical goes here, and power is going to be going over to my back row rear guards. Second check. Heal trigger. Very nice, Moongate. Thank you for constantly clutching up on me. This time, power goes to Tenkai Garo Rotsuniri. And this is the power of deck filtering. Alright. And now, all my Mythishes are on the field, ready to go, with all of their effects able to be used on this turn. Ike, Nithron his god, the skill Hatsu, Counterblast 1. And I'm gonna bot deck another Nithron and a Vaisarud, because I can choose that as a target. 10,000 power goes to Nithron, and it can perform a drive check. So this will be for 35k 1 drive Vanguards. Uh, 48? Alright then. Drive check. No trigger. And yet, it won't matter. Cause attack it! Tenkai Garo Rotsuniri skill Hatsu. It gets 5,000 power. Then I energy blast 3 to draw 1 card. And I'll be attacking both these units simultaneously. So this will be 30k, 30k Vanguard, and Rear Guard. And you'll no guard that way. Let's see it. And GG's. Well played. Alright, we managed to survive thanks to the bricks there on their end. Plus, I actually managed to I managed to actually do this pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Stocked up on the PGs and everything. GG's. Good match. I'm just happy I managed to go Avengers Assemble. Avengers Assemble, get all the Mythicious out there, use their effects. Kiyoya? So after that, Shiono, are you still there, Shiono? Because it's time to rock if so. Let me go ahead and spin for the next one. Hey, Luis, you didn't get skipped over this time, brother. Thanks for the fight again, Noel. I don't know about his card, though. Oh, yeah. If it weren't for the fact that he bricks, that could have turned out very badly for me. I'm not gonna lie, I got lucky by him getting unlucky. Alright, we don't record those matches because that was just a custom match. Alright, he's playing standard again, so... Alright, let's play another standard deck then. Let's see here. It's a good one here. Sure, let's play this one. Great game. What do I want to play for this one, though? Ooh, he might be playing his custom deck, so if that's the case, I definitely don't want to play a control deck. I'll play this one. This was a fun one. Am I using custom this time? Gotcha. I'll play this one regardless. I like it. Let's roll a 9. Alright, bot deck, bot deck, bot deck. Go first? Cool. Do a poll. What people want to play between us, V Revival or Standard. I don't even want to do the poll. I want to request we play V Revival, Luis. I just want to request that. Luis is next after Shiono. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry if I keep bringing up Castile, Josh, but I think Castile DI kind of pulls to Link Joker. I don't know if that's correct or not. Well, if you're talking specifically about Starvaders, they could fold. But then again, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. If I were you, Scarlight, I wouldn't even commit to front row. I wouldn't commit to front row at all in that deck. I just only throw in back rows, and then like if they have Zirconium, just have Zirconium block the back row. Good luck, have fun, Shiono. Stand up, Vanguard, Vagila. Ooh, alright. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna be playing the Flom Flom. I heard this deck was pretty good these days because of the support it's been getting. Yeah, I'm not being spun. Alright. Flomglom. When your unit with Flomglom is retired by card ability, you can bind it and choose one of the retires and add to your hand. Whoa, what the heck? Wow, it actually does that? That's amazing. Okay, I always let them lock front right. I should have been locking back. Yeah, that's the thing. Because if you lock back row, because the thing about it, Scarlight, is that all you have to do is Amon swing every turn and rip their resources, right? They'll have to give you a lot of guards just to stay alive. Then when they're on death's door, just ride Castile, commit front row, and kill them there. And if they somehow survive all of that, then the game was lost anyway. So you don't mind them blocking front row at that point. Alright, draw. Now that'll discard one card from my hands. Let's ride into Rising Star Vegeta, get myself an energy generator, and I'll draw an additional card. And now Vegeta will attack it. Do you revive a ghosty deck? Ooh, yeah, I need to make one. I don't have one. Oh darn, bricking on triggers right now. Okay, hopefully I can start seeing more normal units here soon. Over to you. I greatly appreciate the advice. Yeah, you bet, Scarlet. Try that out against the next time you fight with Starvers in the deck and see if it helps. Because if it does, then you got it, man. See, it's stuff like that I like about V2, right? Like, you could actually play slow and just, like, play a more, like, control-oriented game for a late game, and it's totally fine. Multiple decks do that. As a matter of fact, some of the best decks that we have in V Revival are 3-attack decks. It's really like that, dude. DI that I fought against, that was a 3-attack deck, dog. Like, it's beautiful. We don't need to just multi-attack bludgeon to death in that format. Tsukiyomi or Metatron? Either or, I suppose. Let's see. If you hit a critical trigger, yeah, it's bad news for me. So I need to guard with Rona. Okay, we're good there. I prefer more in my games. Agreed. Alright, damage check. Oh, hey! It's already... damage checking that, it's already in the sideways position. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's go ahead and draw. Cool. Alright, energy charge 3. Let's Soul Blast in order to ride into my Shooting Star Virgilla. Let's begin. I'm going to activate Stardust Blade. It'll counterblast 1 in order to let me pull off the top 5. I call Air Wizard to the rearguard circle. After that, let's call Latifa. Soul Blast 1 off of Latifa. Call a card up to top 5. Should I call No Mean? No, I won't call No Mean. I'll call Shenri here. Yeah, Shenri feels more accurate. Alright. Okay, and then from there... Stardust Blade is going to give my Vanguard a bit of power for every normal unit. I have 5 normal units, so Stardust Blade is going to give an extra 15,000 power. Ooh, should I try to pressure you here? Honestly, yeah, I feel like I kind of want to. No. I shouldn't overcommit on this. I know I can get the extra critical on Virgilla potentially, but that requires me to call a trigger unit from the hand. And I don't think I want to risk that, especially because he's going to be going first and he's going to beat me up a little bit here. So let's keep it nice and cool. I'm going to go 15k with Air Wizard. Yeah, let's not get greedy just for a critical here. I have plenty of time. Alright, next up, let's go ahead and swing 25k Vanguards. Check. Ah, critical trigger. We're going to get critical over here, and then power is going to go to my Latifa. Alright, got your own critical to counter mine. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and swing for 33k Vanguard. Neo Flame, baby. A Neo Flame. Neo Flame. Perdition Emperor. My style of deck, the perfection of Kagura. I want retires from both battle and retire effect. I'll give you a chance to run. Oh man, you just didn't draw a good guard. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's looking kind of bad, brother. I'm not even gonna cap with you. Oh, dude. Since we get a trash and Kagura. This does kind of work in my favor. I took that personally. Perdition, Emperor, Revival. Yeah, everyone's waiting for that. The Hellfire beat pounds the hysteric eaters. The Dance Macabre rocks the flame base stage. Whoa! Why does that right check go so hard, dog? Woo! I love it. I just think Gear Chronicle is better. Oh yeah, well Genesis are better than both. They're strong. The best, not by a much. I think Gear Chronicles. Gear Chronicle versus Kagura. That's kind of an interesting debate, right? So like Gear Chronicle's biggest like assets right now are Chronofang, Chronojet, and Steam Maidens, right? Meanwhile, Kagura has going for them Dragonic Overlord at the forefront and Blade Master. And then there have a few other decks to a lesser extent that you could go for, like a Pure Dauntless, a Goku, Alif, Lawkeeper. So I feel like Gear Chronicle has like three, like 2.5 heavy hitters, and then like you have 2 heavy hitters and a lot of like middling stuff. So they're kind of relative to me. Which one would I take? Honestly, I think Control is pretty good in V Revival right now. But you know, if you're playing Chronos Command, it's a great control deck though. So, no, I'd probably take Kagura. I think, especially because of the new generics that like help bolster them up. I'd probably take Kagura over Gears right now. Just in terms of like what one was like. If you were just to ask me, you can only take one of these 2 clans to V Revival tournament next time, right? And you have to try and win with them. I would probably take Kagura. Specifically, like, Chronos Command does kind of throw things into a loop, and Steam Maidens are really good too, but I'd probably take either Dragonic Overlord or Blade Master. I think, I think Kagura just has, like, the better fundamentals right now. And also, I jive with the playstyle a little bit better. Like, after seeing how, like, Scarlight and especially, like, Genesis, like, plays, like, their respective decks, like, I think I understand how to play those V Revival decks better. It's close, though. It is close, admittedly. It's a worthy debate. Chronos Command bricks way too much, yeah. Yeah, Chronos Command, if Chronos Command sees its pieces and has some stuff, but I think Chronos Command, like, more than the bricking, I think the biggest thing for Chronos Command is that it's kind of resource intensive, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of expensive to go for your ceiling, comparatively speaking. So I feel like Kagura's not as expensive to do some of those big plays, especially because they actually have cards that are meant to facilitate resources, right? Like Airmo, and you can do like Airmo Monikas if you really were like worried about resources. Those are fantastic, great ones. All right, okay, so Shiono's calling out the band. I'm curious what how the next set might shake things up, right? Because right now, like, it's obvious that the 2 clans that need addressing more than anything else is Genesis and Great Nature. I get the feeling, don't mind me, I'm just stirring up debates. I like these kind of debates, so these debates are fascinating, right? Especially because we're talking about an interesting format like V, because V actually has all these different interactions and angles to consider, right? I see General bricking and going to grind. Hard ride and sit on OG command for 2 turns straight. It could do the funny. It's like, oh no, I lost my board. Anyways, just throws it back, dude. Yeah. The funniest thing about command is that depending on like how your hand is, you could because it's like a main phase thing to like get command, right? It's so funny to think that you could just call down triggers and just purposely command them back to the deck to decompress. Alright, so it's going to retire an EV2 to make their 13k. So now all Flomglom's original power is 13. Let's see, when this unit boosts, let's see. They're getting 5Ks from somewhere, it seems like, or at least that... No one's getting a 5K. Alright, getting some beatdowns here. Alright, at least you got a lot of CV to work with here. How's the fight going so far? I hate the removal Ergodiel has on place. Yeah, oh, Genesis, trust me, dude. When I support Ergodiel next time, Ergodiel's gonna get better, dude. Ergodiel's gonna definitely get better, because I'm not done with that one. Like, no one else was caring about Ergodiel. I'm like, no, Ergodiel will be an Angel Feather deck again. I refuse to let that thing in the dust. I don't read AF, but doesn't the ride line mitigate that? It kind of, yeah. But it's only kind of, right? It's still kind of awkward. Alright, so when it boosts, what? Oh, you're doing that because I'm not Great 3 or greater anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me calc power. No need, I take it. I take that, I'm gonna take that sucker to the face. Yeah, but if you don't see the grade 3 or grade 1, you're effed up. Yeah, dude, the grade 1 especially, dude. The grade 1 is the most helpful one of them all. EV4, get a Flammum. Oh, I see. So EV4 combined with the EV2 makes EV6. Ah, okay, yeah. That's how that happens. Alrighty, so you're gonna get critical, you're gonna allot power over to the grade 1, gotcha. Let me need my damage check. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, ooh, got my own critical trigger though, so let me go ahead and use that to balance out. Alright, now because you have 5 damage, you can increase Beauclair's power by a lot. Alright, we're keeping a pretty good viewer base right now. Good stuff. Scream, howl, the show's not over. So yeah, with Rugia's skill, I ride it Bouquet. Blueclea. Now Blueclea got 13k as well, and then not only does it get original power there, but now, because of the skill of your Vanguard, you can also increase the power of it by 2 for each of our damage zones. So let's see, we got 8 right now, it looks like. So that's going to be an extra 16 to it. So 16 puts it at 29 with the drive. All right, that's pretty good. All right, 29. I like it. We install all 4 Ergodiels. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna double intercept. Because of the Air Wizard being a 15k intercept, that'll make it an OT to pass, because I am going to be 40 to your 29. Sweet. Another reason why I did it that way is because John has an ability to retire an opponent's rear guard at the end of the battle that attacks, so I'd rather not give it. I'd rather not give it the opportunity. Let's see, so it's going to be 1331. I can guard that. Should have used poets in game. Should have used the poets, bro. Brother said should have used poets. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he just said that. And then let's go ahead and guard. With Parama. A little bit of an overguard, but I'll take it. I like poets after Scar picks me up. Heck yeah, man. Scar's good stuff. For the card I discarded earlier. You're going to bind it or add it back to your hand. Good stuff. Alright. Stand on the draw. It's time to rewrite the imagination. I discard one card from my hand and Raido. Rewrite the star, Vajira. With the skill Shooting Star, when it's wrote upon by Virgila, I can search the deck for any grade 2 card and add it to my hands. I add N-Wing to my hands. Now, activating skill. Energy Blast 3. I'm going to bind that rear guard and then Superior Call Air Reserve in response. You legally had to RNG screw him now. Oh, bro. You can't touch my rear. You played Racing Angel Ladder. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, good. I'll have to do that next turn then. You may have a convenient counter for me this turn, but it only lasts for the one turn. So then, let's go ahead and now activate the skill of my Alf Knights. Raido. When he's played, I can place a Galaxian. And I can also add a finishing move to my hand. I'll add this one. Furthermore, with skill here, let's Soul Blast one for Fonvade. Now, Air Reserve and him are going to get 10,000 power because the opponent's grade 3 or greater. Now I activate my finishing move, Counter Blast 1. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Calling Shenri. Shenri's going to be able to activate its skill because I played a normal order this turn. Furthermore, with the skill of my finishing move, my Vanguard's going to gain an extra 3,000 power for each normal unit on the rear circle and the drop continuously. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be an extra 21,000 power to my Vanguard Alf Knights. Now then, Battle Dash. We're going to attack for 23k Vanguards. Do you chance it? You could chance it potentially. Aw, oh, man, the standard beatdown coming in hot again. The Overlord list. No guard? Alright, let's see it then. Take your final damage check. Critical trigger. Ah, dear. Well, GG's anyway. Yeah, my hand was looking a bit on the defensive side too. Out of curiosity, what was the triple drive? Virgila, front Virgila. Not the most riveting triple I've seen, admittedly. Oh yeah, dude. Oh dude, even with the heal trigger, it was just not looking good. Urge Ruler? Oh dog, yeah, I feel bad for that one. That one's just not right. Okay, Luis is gonna be up next, and we got plenty of momentum here. So who's gonna be after Luis? Oh hey, Melfi, you actually got yourself in, dude. Let's go. Virgilla Overlord be doing it. Sorry, Missaria. We're gonna keep on keeping on, bro. It's fine though. You were close on that time. If you keep up, maybe you'll be able to pick next. Even if not, there's always the next stream, right? That's the beauty of it. Come on, I want to show my Claret sword. There's also a chance you can catch me offline in the Discord occasionally. I'm busy a lot, but not all the time. Kagero bros want my downfall? Oh, just because you're talking that hot crap to him, bro. He's saying that Gear Chronicle's better. Finally let this area go to show Claret gaming, or you can Claret game yourself. Much better than bring whatever Vision rival deck I'm bringing. Oh, wow. I don't know about that one, dude. Alright. Alright. Let me play this deck. I've been curious about playing this one, so let me play something fun here. Something a bit unusual. Now play Kagero to spite him. Show him the revival. Show him the revival, dude. Oh, dude. Next up is Melfi Ice. Oh. Oh. Alright. I mean, I'm kind of liking the sound of that. You know what? Yeah, let me change the deck. Or you know what? Yeah, okay. Screw it. Why not? Why the F not? Chat requested a painful deck. I'm a swap. No Kagero to spite. Are you playing Gear Chronicle? Oh no, they pray on my downfall for real now. Okay, gotcha. No Kagero then. Spite him. We do Kagero. We do Dauntless Reverse. Okay, maybe Kagero. No, maybe Kagero. Okay, what Kagero are we gonna do? What Kagero are we gonna do, guys? Okay, chat. I already did Seal Dragon. So let me pull for what Kagero deck we want here. Do we want Overlord, Blade Master, Dauntless, Lawkeeper? Which one do we want? what punishment do we want for Kagero slander? Who shall punish Kagero slander? Perditions, I'm curious. Oh shoot, yeah. Perditions are another one. Oh, Perditions. Okay. It looks like Overlord's kind of winning that. If Overlord wins for another minute, I'm gonna throw Overlord back on the pole and have it fight against the other Kagero decks. You know what? I'm gonna pick myself. Man, a lot of people are favoring Overlord though. Eat Mega Colony. Yeah, and I already got the build ready for it. You know what? Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do Overlord. I'm feeling it. Please no bugs. Now, where's my boy? There he is. Let's go. Okay then. Good luck, have fun. Stand up here. Vanguard. Lizard Soldier Conram. Oh, versus Metatron? Okay, let's do this. I'll draw. I ride. Abdul Salami. Draw 1 card. Then, I call Absalam. At the end of the turn, since the opponent has 2 or less rear guards, I can bounce it and then Soul Blast 1 to draw. Because I have 6 or less cards. Ah, Scaling Age. Alright, get a quick little hand filter there. You know what? Nah. Nah, fam, we playing Overlord. I'm doing the now energy generator. We getting in theme. No guard. Ooh, Crimson Knight Bird. Damage check. Draw trigger. That's good. A draw trigger. Card with each of my draw. If she can't be on the stage of the lock, she can be in V Revival, bro. Yeah, I'd be sending the Overlord Roaring Gift. Oh, dude. Draw. Energy charge. And I ride into Prowling Dragon Striking. And just to me, I call Absalam just to bounce it back at the end of the turn. Over to you. One tap rebooted, all good. I wonder if he minds the fact that Prowling Dragon Striking doesn't attack the Vanguard. Considering he's Angel Feather, right? So I just didn't give him damage there. Oh, Metatron's gonna attack, huh? Go for it. I don't guard. A critical trigger. Damage check 1. Damage check 2. And now draw. Energy charge. Now, revive once more and restore glory to our clan. Raido, Draconic Overlord, Rebos! Imaginary gift, I got it. Force 1. Prowling Dragon Striking skill. Counterblast 1, draw 1 card. 5,000 power and a critical goes to the Rebirth. Now, let's call Absalami to the rearguard circle. And then, let's battle. Roke, Absalami. Now, Overlord, you gain a skill. Attack. $28k, 2 criticals and 2 drives of the Vanguard. Oh yeah, that was Karibo. Check 1. Heal trigger. Return to me, Overlord. Power goes to my Vanguard. Second check. No trigger. I hope you're having a chill weekend, my guy. I can't wait for Divine Students to come back. Excited to see you. And oh yeah, baby, Yugi's coming back, huh? I wonder how they implement into it, dude. And thank you. I am having a good weekend so far, and it's because of all of you. Because my weekend just started with the stream, more or less. So it's a great way to start things, I say. Alright. 2 damage so far. Now Overlord, activating your skill. Counterblast 1. And I discard 1 card from my hand. Stando. Ribas. Nimai Kogeki. 38k. 2 criticals and 2 drives. No guard? Alright then. Your funeral. Check the 1. No trigger. Checks the 2. No trigger. Not bad. A heal trigger. Alright then. And now, at the end of the turn, my rear guard unlocks. Absalom skill activates. Return back to the hand. Taun Shudyo. Now show me what you can do. Alright. And let's go ahead and get ourselves a new song here. That's a good one for you. F it, because Luis has been enjoying this. Still one of the coolest boss fights in the game, man. Straight up Dark Souls boss just rolls up on us for smoke. That was awesome. skip the ride. Ah, you want to use Crimson Impact Metatron, like the superior ride effect. Cool. Alright. Alright. Snazzy. Crimson Heart Nahas, right. And because you have the Baruch already, we know for a fact that you can do the superior ride. Very cool. Oh, good to hear, Joey. Very nice. We can actually do it. We can do that custom fight you've been wanting to do for a while, huh? Cool. Alright, Nahas adding Nahas. Cool. Hope the link go. Might I get my own? Oh, shoot, sure thing. Links, come on in. Welcome on in, brother. Nahas again? Alright, seems like we're gonna do a little bit of deck filtering here at the Nahases. Might as well. It's kind of funny Lynx is popping in while I'm using the deck that he topped the last tournament with too. I'm repping some V Revived Rebirth, bro. You stop procrastinating, start to duel using Kagura. Doing good. Heatwave has hit my area, so that's annoying, but we live. Oh god, tell me about it, Lynx. I live in Texas, my boy, so we already almost at the hundreds. Every day has been above 90, and it's ugh. It's gonna be 110 where I'm at, I think. Wow, no way. Where you live? Death Valley, dude? Holy crap. Alright. Strikes and Spice Detect for Overlord for sure in Night's Edition. Yeah, it was actually kind of useful here too, Lynx, because I didn't give him any damage for his Angel Feather combo shenanigans, so that was pretty good. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to like ride into the breaking point, which is generally what you want to do with Strike It, because you go breaking point, it'll have the critical pressure anyway, and then you just do Rebirth on breaking point, and they'll still have critical pressure. So it's like that's what I wanted to do, but you know this still worked out anyway. It gave critical pressure for Rebirth regardless. The East is a fun place to be in for summer, huh? That's alright, so now he can go into Crimson Mind Baruch and use skill. Alright, and then he can put up to one card from the damage from the bottom of the deck. So by doing that, he could bot deck Refrus if he wants. And then he can heal back down to 3 by using skill of Metatron. have opinions about... What even is Daggerheart again? People have been posting videos about that over the past couple days. I don't know what it is. Alright, got the protect marker there. Oh, I'll be right back, chat.
It's not done and finished its combos yet? Let's see here. Daggerheart is Critical Role's own TTRPG system. Whoa, okay. Oh, frick. Yeah, those are the ones where, like, a couple of the dudes from Wizards of the Coast, right? Like, they, like, got fired or left Wizards of the Coast to go join Critical Role. Oh! Yeah, no wonder my, it's the D&D, it's my D&D subscribes that have been pinging about that. Honestly, my life's been pretty hectic because of the move, but now that we're starting to establish and settle down, I'm liking it. I'm liking things these days. Okay, so Metatron looks okay right now. Oh, Metatron got a... Oh, he damage checked the critical trigger, gotcha. So that's how he's got the critical. And he gave power over to Jafkiel. Alright, I'm catching up. So what you playing? If you're talking about me, I'm playing the Rebirth. It's a version of Dragonic Overlord, the best version right now, in my opinion. And then the opponent is playing Angel Feathers, Metatron. Metatron is a mid-range tempo deck, which is trying to... It basically plays like a grind game until it could beat down the opponent with the huge ultimate break skill of the Metatron Crossride. Correct! I love it. Okay, so use Jaff Heal already, and now he's gonna use the skill of Crimson Impact, which yeah, Impact's definitely bot decking that card, dude. Bot deck that card and get a damage ping. All right, let me play some more calm music because this is going to take a few minutes. So let me just play something kind of chill because we cannot keep on the electrifying music all that long. All right, so he heals down again. Let me see. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. So he heals down again, which means he's down to 2. So all my damage was for naught due to the double heal. Yeah. Imagine Brendan asking as Medeus and it's glorious. Alright. Hopefully he's almost done with his combos here. This is taking a minute. Okay, cool. Oh crap, he's got more. What? Oh, EV7s. Sorry, I'm almost tired. Oh, okay. All good. CSE? What's a CSE? Take it. Only way you win is if you can't be double times here. I don't think you're doing that, yeah. Okay. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Oh, one drive? Okay, cool. Oh, okay, computer science and engineering. Okay, I thought he meant like a particular exam or something. That makes sense. Let's take it. Alright. Alright, stand and draw. Energy charge 3. Okay, now we can go for some more vicious sounding music here. What's a good one? Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Now then. Draido. Once more. Dragonic Overlord. Sha. Ribase. Imaginary gift. Force 2 onto the Vanguard. This turn is going to be something else. Now, I call Absalami. I call Kongore. Energy Blast 3. And retire this rear guards. I call Prowling Dragon Striken, Torrid Cannon, and another Torrid Cannon to rear guards. And now, beginning battle phase, Roke. You gain a skill, Saribase, attack him. Alright, Twin Drive. Checks a 1. Critical trigger. All effects go to my Vanguard. Need 10 men. No trigger. So that's 2 damage already. Civil service exam, okay. Civil service exam, nice. And look at that, that heal trigger doesn't activate because I'm at 5 damage. Sorry, Louise, but you can't hide from this one. Now, attack. Rebirth, using your skill. I counterblast 1 and discard. Stand up. Do I want to discard you? No, I don't actually. Let's discard you. Attack with the Rebirth. Soul Blast 1. Retire that rear guard. $43K. 2 crits. 2 drives Vanguards. How will you guard this? Oh, a quintet wall. Very interesting. Revive our glorious clan. Reignite the flames that will stoke the apocalypse. Burn all opposition to ashes. Alright, Earwell. Earwells, okay. Interesting. Alright, Baruch. Let's see here. Baruch gets an extra bit of shield. So 20, 30, yep, that's 52. It's 1 to pass at the moment. You're gonna need to give me a little more. But can you? I'm sure with all that hand, you sure can. Alright, no pass it is. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. Heal trigger. Damage each KFQ and power to the Vanguard. そして、Limit Break! Hatsu! Since I have 5 locked rear guards and 4 more cards in the damage zone, I can discard 2 cards from my hands. Gain the imaginary gift Force, and Restand my Vanguard. Now, 53,000 power, 2 critical, 2 drives Vanguards. It's time to give me that protect marker. Brisk medical. All right then. So you got Earwell, not Earwell, Recreal. Okay. And let's see here. You're gonna remove. Okay. So that's 20k, but you're gonna need more than that. Trying to hold on to those PGs. Sometimes it's a strength, but other times it's a weakness. Okay. That puts you at 72. You need another 5k though in order to make it a no pass. Alright then. Check 1. Another heal trigger. Why yes. Recover 1 damage, and of course, power to the Overlord. Now, Nima, check it. No trigger. Alright then. And with that, let's pass. And at the end of the turn, Absalom returns to the hand. You did good to survive that round, but you're gonna have to do a heck of a lot more in order to catch up in this game state. Can you heal back wounds that have been reduced to atoms? Let's find out. The script says it right there. Just look at my hand, dog. I think the script gave me that already. You have to call it final turn. I just might. So Crimson Impact, Crimson Roar Metatron's now out, which means now you can get, you now have the 7 damage required thing. That's pretty nice. Yeah, he's not. He's holding on to protects. I need to go a couple turns into this. I need to get rid of everything he has to try and stop my overlords. Let's see. That's a good one here. All right. It does. I think it's a good choice for it. Alright, another heal trigger to stall through. So how many Shadowverse folks do we have in here? Because I'm not gonna lie, Worlds Beyond has been the talk of the town lately. It feels like. Yeah, I hear you. It has its good parts and it has its bad parts. I feel like the meta is too storm reliant right now. People just die out of left field, but at the same time, it has some really cool decks. What? Oh, okay. Aphrodite, okay. Sorry guys, it seems like this is gonna take a long time. I mean, in addition to it being a stall deck, Luis is playing kind of slow right now. I'm not sure if he's getting distracted at the moment, but it seems like he's not playing very fast right now, so we might be here for a minute. Who was supposed to be next after him? Melfi? Oh, I'm sorry, Melfi. You're gonna have to wait here. I don't really like Metatron, how much stall it does. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it is definitely pretty stalling. I think Luis also plays it very defensively because he tries to cycle through for heals and then like just guard and then keep guarding and keep tanking down. But that's his playstyle. He's not a very confrontational fighter. He'd rather sit on the defense more than the offense, which some fighters like that. You just have, and it takes a good fighter to know how to beat through that as well. I I don't know why he's playing a little on the slow side. Maybe he's not sure about what to do here. He's getting called over. I want to think he's getting called over here because he's played this deck a lot, so I think he already understands how to do combos and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's not hamper on him too much for that because again, he plays stall. It's fine. Dude, if I knew my mom was going to be calling me this much, I wouldn't have been fighting. That's what it is? Gotcha. Okay. I figured you were getting called as much because I'm like, why is there so much delay? I'm like, because you already know how to play the deck. So I was like, it wasn't likely that you were just waiting to think. Takes you about 7 straight damage to end if you have a Metatron this soul. Yeah, right? Like, it takes a lot of damage. Now, how many heal triggers is he out at the moment? I think he's out, like... Well, he put them back, so I think he's got most of his heal triggers back, actually. Four? What? I'm out 4? Are you out 4? What? Oh, did you put them in the hand or something? Huh, I could have sworn you bot decked one. Maybe you saw it earlier. Okay, anyway, go ahead and do your effect if you want, brother. I don't know if I like Gridor than this. I mean, well, Gridor is a lot weaker than this, so I would agree, but I don't think it's because of, like, the stall element of it, right? I mean, Gridor is definitely more beatable than this, but this isn't that bad. Like, trust me, guys. Just wait here for it. I'll show you how to beat this. Because it's not impossible. Luis just likes his deck, right? So let's just go ahead and let him play. It's not some meta buster. It's not unfair. It can just get annoying at first, because you know you're going to have to play the late game with it. No use of skill? Okay. Then just go ahead and hit me. Just let Metatron deck herself. Yeah, it's boring, no shade, but come on. Yeah, I can see where some people think it's boring. Alright, so he is going to do that. Yeah, so that's the thing. No, Luis Bait Scars, right? Yeah, I can see where it's boring for a lot of people because it has the same basic pattern. I think we should have like a lot of decks where they fulfill different niches, though, right? Some people just like stable, more typical decks, but this deck does have some cool bits to it, though, right? Let's not get it twisted. Let me switch over to a different song here. So here. Because this deck actually has some cool stuff going for it, right? For one thing, the ride line skill is kind of sick. I like the ride line skill a bit, and also it is kind of cool that you can keep bot decking the cards that you cycle through because that's like a little different. But yeah, ultimately it is a little on the boring side. If you're the opponent, it's boring as frick to fight against. That is certain. Okay, so now it's 32 with a critical. How many criticals is he down? I mean, he's actually got a fair bit of criticals in there. He could crit me. $32. Yeah, let's see. So 32. I'll just shoot it past it. Why not? I'll keep it light and easy. If he can break me through, then that's totally fine. I'll take the L on that. Yeah, he's betting on it. I agree. He should just try to end the game at this point if he can help it. Yeah, let's see if he can end the game, though. He might. Alright, yeah, no such luck. Cool. Oh, Tap says no. I gave a chance there. I was like, shoot, if you think you got the triggers for it, go on ahead, bro. I've been doing that a lot. Because I'm like, you know, let me just see here. Sometimes it's better just to take the risk at this point. It's not even a very desperate risk. It's just a... I might as well. Damage check. Ah, heal trigger. Alright, I'll recover a damage. Cool. Alright. Alright. Da, 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 da. Alright. Now then. Let's begin. Absalami. To the rear guard circle. Energy charge 3. And then Roki. Overlord gains a skill. I'm gonna attack. Da 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 Mysterious if I'm taking a nap right now. Oh man. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, draw trigger. Draw 1 card. Power to the Vanguard. Da 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 da. Alright, let me go ahead, counter blast 1 and discard a card. And restand the rebirth. Now the rebirth's gonna swing again. I'll soul blast 1 in order to pop both of these rear guards. I guess we'll just wait here for a moment. Ugh. It doesn't only top of the control deck versus the control deck is how boring they can be. Oh man. Yeah, he's gonna take it again. Alright, all effects Vanguard, check and check, no trigger. Alright, now I put him up to 6. And he just hit another heal trigger, so yeah, okay. Oh dear. So he heals down again. Rick, I think I know what you mean a little bit about getting tired of it, yeah. Shoot, man. I might... Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's healed 4 or 5 times this game already, and he's gonna heal probably a couple more. Rewrite Metatron, get protect, stall, yeah, and I just deck out. For instant win strat? Oh yeah, just to go for that. Yeah. Alright. Chat, you've been waiting too long, I think. So I think what I might do is I might just like okay, cool. Well, it's a good thing he damage checked that. Want to get rid of that while I have a chance. He might have another one though, because I'm just thinking it's in the drop zone, so he might have another one. If he does, then he's gonna concede. Ooh, no. I feel like conceding's a little rude, so I think I am gonna let him hit me though, because he has game. I don't know if he realizes it, but he has game on me already. But that's if he rides. If he doesn't ride, I might be able to do it. If he doesn't ride, I will push for another turn. So that's the dichotomy right there. I'll push for another turn. So let's see if he can ride. Why does he give us long games? I don't want to last this long. I just said he has game above, just ride, protect, and trigger stall, GG. I hope Josh was an end stream before I get spun, I know, right? So he didn't ride, it looks like, though. So he's only got 2 protect markers, and his Pure Keeper Recreal stuck at the drop zone there with no other sentinels. So if he doesn't have another sentinel, like, unit in the hand, I might be able to do this. But I'm just gonna give it one more turn. If I can't kill him on the next turn, then yeah, it's GG's by this point, because I'm gonna put everything I have into this. Before I even get spawned at all 4 slots, dude. Yeah, I know, right? I know. That's funny. That would be great. But you know what that means, Chaos? That means you get the game next time anyway for free, because you get to have the bingo card. You got your bingo, bro. Yeah, so he's got 1 there. That was the one he just damage checked. What? Oh, he's just waiting, okay. What? Why is he calling that? He can't use his skill because he didn't ride. Okay, he's just calling it, I guess. Weird. And I'm purely, if it sounds like I am gone, I am not. I'm embracing the sound of silence. Ooh, okay. Oh, you're trying to put it into soul, and then you can put anything up in there. Gotcha, yeah, that seems like a sound strategy. And then just draw a card, yeah. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da. Yo, can I have 2 slots? Oh, now you want it? Let's see. Sure, boring. Damn, we're actually managed to hold a pretty good, like, viewer count despite this, I'm not gonna lie. Huh. Such immersive gameplay. Okay, you know what? While he's doing his thing, let me try to let me put in some more chill music here, right? Okay. So while he does his thing, let me pull y'all. Let me pull y'all. Which clan is better in V? Because is it Great Nature or is it Genesis? Because people have been talking about these two, right? Like these are the two big ones. So I'm curious though what y'all think. Like which one do you think is better? Because this is a tough one. Great Nature has things like Leopold, Baku, Isabel. They have the Polaris combos now going on, but Genesis has Himiko and Fenrir, and Amaruta is still really effing strong too, dude. Games like those drain my will to fight. Okay. Just keep me up occasionally in case he wants to talk to me. Okay. Actually, I'll just keep this on here right now because I don't need to. Let's see here. So, okay. So there's definitely a few votes for Great Nature, but Genesis is holding the lead there. Oh, but Great Nature's fighting back. Ooh, okay, so it's pretty close. I mean, go figure, it'd be pretty close. If I could vote, I would vote. I think I would vote. Would I vote Great Nature? It just got some hits. It just got some hits. Gizeh timer? Yeah, dog. Ah, man, that's funny. I gotta get my claim busted. Oh, yeah. Technically, I have an anti-deck out option too, which is to use the effects of Torrid Cannon, because Torrid Cannon can put in some cards, right? So I can use Torrid Cannon as a way to like not deck out. But like the thing about it is that like look, so if I continue using Torrid Cannons and like CB for those, I could theoretically win. If I just use Torrid Cannons along with the Rebirth's like second restand and not CB for the first one, I could do it. The thing is though, is that I don't think it's worth it because we'd be here for another 30 minutes to do it. I don't want you guys to wait that long for this. So I think I'd rather just take the L. Yeah, I'd rather take the L than make y'all wait that long. Himiko can rep like crit effects that can nuke you at grade 2. Great Nature doesn't end you that quickly. Well, then again, Leopold though, right? Because Leopold can get like 5 beefy attacks when the dude does have the natty crit. And then like, but the thing is like, yeah, Himiko can blast you. So I will admit, Himiko does have the better high roll, Daniel. But I think the mid range might go to Great Nature just because its fundamentals are better, right? It's like less piece reliant too. Because both Isabel and Leopold do most of what you need by themselves, and Baku is just a plus at that point. Baku just turns anything a restander because it's restanding on its own accord. So it's like they have more self-sufficient units, but like when you combo off, Genesis might be better. So it's like, which one is better, right? Is it the mid-range value or is it the high roll that we should consider? Because I think Genesis is better high roll, but the Great Nature I think is better on the fundamentals. So it's hard. It's really hard too. Shoot. If you're not high rolling with Himiko, you're really playing the deck. I mean, that's true, right? If you aim for high roll, then you want to prioritize the high roll. If you want the big kill, then you need to maximize the fact, like, it killing. If your big win condition isn't actually that much of a win condition, what the hell did you even do that game? So that's a good point. Great Nature has so much consistency, and a single front trigger makes the turn absolutely nasty, right? Yeah, like Leopold and Isabel both are like that. And honestly, even though Leopold I think is like way more, is like still more busted than Isabel is because Leopold does literally everything for you. The fact that Isabel can deck stack for you is pretty awful. It's pretty awful, man. Repler doesn't help Himiko's case either. Yeah, I think without Repler, Himiko would kind of go down and. Like, okay, so, because there's a couple cards that are problematic, right? Another one that we haven't brought up, right, very much, is Fenrir has access to Melissa. Now, Melissa is a deck out tool, and that is wants to improve in V and trying to aim to win a tournament. Yeah, dude, V is so much more complex, man. It has a lot more, like, intricacy compared to standard right now. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, okay, so he heals again. So, once again, we're kind of out of kill range, it looks like. I don't think I'll be able to win this game. He's now healed 6 times, I think. Like 5 or 6 times. And you know, like I said earlier, right, when I said like he'll probably heal again, this is what I meant, because he can cycle these to the bottom. Yeah, he's close to deck out, but I guess I could try to win the deck out game against him potentially. But again, I don't want to win the deck out game. I just want to like play with the rest of y'all here. Okay, so Great Nature got another vote here. Great Nature, yeah, it's so tough, dude. Like I bet like the 40-50s, like the really close, like it's really close like that. Just deck it out. Oh, you want? Oh, okay. So you're voting for deck out, chat? I got you. I want to win a tournament. I hear that, man. We all do, I think. Is it over? Yeah, it seems like it's going to be over pretty soon. Alright, so he's got a critical trigger on the first one. Alright, so I bet he's giving it all to Metatron there. Makes sense. Cool. And then, at least the critical will go to Metatron. He could get power to rare. Alright, so he's going to give it there. Three more years, bud. And then second check. Okay, it's another critical trigger. Cool, cool. These are the triggers that he's been cycling back the entire time. Also, I realized that the hits that we didn't change Hime Fenrir had to now grip in place of an Aragon. Yeah, it sure did. It sure did, dude. Hime's kind of whack, dog. Maybe Angel Greedon was the best idea when they can just infinitely heal. Yeah, the I think the thing that like makes this like out of control is that it's bot decking him, right? So if this did require a nerf just for like good health, it would probably just change the bot deck part of Crimson Roar. Is it over? That's just Metatron skill. I'm biased for poets. I hate Great Nature in general. Does hate means you should vote for it though, considering the topic we're talking about here? Let's see, 43k with 3 damage. So it's an immediate KO. Y'all actually want me to try and deck it out though, which is admirable. So let's see here. Unfortunately, I didn't see my PG's entire thing, so I wonder, can I even block this? It draws a heal here. I'm so bad at this game last day because mom, lol. Mom. I think in order to be safe, I should just put it on Vanguard for 53, right? Okay, yeah. So let me go here for 43, and then double intercept. All right, so this is going to be for, should I? Yeah, you know what? No, I should actually, yeah, I should only do one intercept, and then, because I need, in order to stop this attack completely, I need to go up to 63. 63 is 50 shield. So I'll give one intercept, and I'll just throw another critical on there. Why not? Because I think he might just like throw down on me on this turn right now. I have a feeling he'll hit the double trigger. I don't know why. I just kind of suspecting it right now. Yeah, like I'm suspecting it. Okay, I was right. I was right. Yeah, I was right to suspect it. Oh, sweet, dude. Zach, no, because I know past it in the nick of time. I know past that, which is exactly what I needed to do here. That was Uranus and Astraeus looked cool. Oh man, yeah, all Genesis does is like all that part of it. All Astropoet does is just big crit, right? It just goes, it's just big daddy crit. Big daddy crit. Alright, so that's 62. So I'm going to go ahead and guard with 2 Nildas. Since that restood, it'll be able to get 10,000 each of their shields. That puts me up to 63. I roll 30k to 8k on turn 2. Yeah, even the early turns, even your grade 2 Vanguard is, like, bigger than some other Vanguards. Alright, I'll take it. Critical? Alright, all effects go to Vanguard. Which means that Alia can scale beyond it, so that's fine. Design of it was for sure creative, and they made the deck as degenerate as possible. Yeah, I know, like, talk about a deck that just was not like anything that had ever come before it. Like, you're talking about using force markers as a ritual to summon a 70k beater. Wow, that's interesting. Like, it totally threw like what a force marker is supposed to do, like, out of whack, right? Which was kind of cool. All right, I'll guard with the draw trigger. You'll get 10,000 power, but thankfully the force numbers are still in my favor here, so I can guard that. I'd be quick in my boots facing that. Oh yeah, dude. I know. If you go second against Astro Poets, you pray to whatever god you pray to. Alright, let's see if I can't win the deck out game right now, chat. I might be able to. Draw. Okay. Everything considered, I could go breaking point on this one to do it, but I think because of the retires and stuff, I don't want to do that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's call Kongada because I'm not gonna be able to use it this game due to draws. Okay, I'll call Kongada, and then I'm gonna activate skill here, counter blast 1. And I can bot deck a normal unit, so let's go ahead and bot deck a... I'll bot deck an Absalom, why not? Alright. And then, because of that, I can choose a grade 2 or less rear guard to retire. So I'm gonna go ahead and retire that. Pop that. I maybe got Strios that was so mid for the deck they wouldn't overkill the deck's boss. They're like, you know what, this deck is not, you know what this deck is missing? It's missing any relevance on turn 3. And I'm like, shoot, yeah, because I guess they decided the force markers for being big beaters was like not enough for it. I feel like that was just a bad direction though. They went so overhaul on that restand like a dog. Like, and you could tell that it was designed to be achieved on turn 3, dude. Dark just uploaded Bingo versus Dark, Youthberg versus Blanemire. Oh, nice, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and swing with the Rebirth, and I'll activate skill. I'm gonna Soul Blast 1 in order to retire both of these rear guards. Alright, now this is going to be for 43k, 2 drives. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Alright, check you later, Thunder. Alright, we dipped below the 20 here, but we're still holding. Okay, we're almost done with this match. I think I could deck him out right now. I'm pretty sure I can deck him out. Why throw the heal trigger out here? The heal trigger doesn't get any effects because it doesn't have any extra criticals or whatever. Weird. Maybe it's the only trigger you can guard, but no, that's not true because he has critical triggers. Alright. 2 to pass? Sure. Alright, check 1. And check 2. Ooh, Blodgery. I could use that. Alright. And now Rebirth Scale is going to counterblast 1, and I'll discard this card from my hand in order to restand the Rebirth. Okay, this will be for 43k Vanguard, 2 drive. I'm going to keep going. Okay, something wrong with OG Uranus. Honestly, GG. Oh, jeez. Alright, okay. Check 1. Critical trigger. Check 2. No trigger. Okay. Huh. I guess he threw it at the end there because he knew that the deck out wasn't going to favor him. I managed to play into the deck out there. Critical. You need Decay and Arcturus. You die at 7, dude. Also because of the distractions? Oh, I mean, it's okay, brother. I mean, we could have kept it. We could have kept it going, right? No, you are at 6. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, never mind. Alright. Well, Chronojet has decided to salute. You're at 7 now? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So the whole thing here was, I was hoping I would dig and see into... I was hoping I would dig and see into one of my 2 Protect Orbs. Ooh, to the last dying breath, I wasn't able to see the Protect Orbs there, which is kind of sad. From the... Yeah, okay, we managed to beat AF Stall, oddly. Alright, we're done. And it looks like Genesis won that poll while we're at it. So, okay, Genesis is the community's favorite for the most busted clan. Alright, Melfi. So Melfi's going to come on next, and then after Melfi, we've got Missaria. Oh, okay, Missaria. In all honesty, I could have survived. Yeah, you totally could have survived. You just need to do 2 PGs. I think the, yeah, you could have done it. It's just like a matter of, after you do that, you draw, you get the twin drive, you're down to 3 cards in deck, so that's the last Vanguard swing you can do. But then Overlord's able to guard these attacks, and it gets into its, like, PGs, and so I could have, ironically enough, Overlord was going to, yeah, there's no way to win. Because of, like, how I'd, like, kind of switched the deck out on you. And, yeah, I honestly agree. I feel like because the fight was determinate, I was like, alright, I might as well. The moment you weren't able to ride the extra Crimson Roar, there was a chance it could have won, so I just went for it, and it seemed like it was the right choice. Claret time, babies. Missaria is the last one of the stream. I don't know yet. I'm going to be able to make that determination at the end of Seal Piece game. We'll see. Winning a stall game with Overlord. Yeah, thank you, brother. And honestly, yeah, it was really helpful to have Torrid Cannon. Torrid Cannon helped out a ton. Okay, so we finally got through that here. So let's go ahead and get ourselves another. All right, Seal. Let's go ahead and play some V if you don't mind. Oh God, it's the deer. I came to conclusion in both alt miles. If you scroll up, please. The 2 versions alt mild and Identity Crisis, Blue Sky, the Solitary Knight, and Divine Aerial gives his ally strength but uses his. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. I would have preferred standard. Probably would have been as drawn out. Well, I guess it just kind of comes down to the games that you play, right? Yeah, OT exists. You need to go? Alrighty, check you later, Joey. Let's see, Joey had a slot here. Ooh, this is kind of the loud side. Let me dip it down a tad. Okay. Now that we're done with Kagero Punish Tee-hee-hee, let me go ahead and play this deck. Let's look here. Alright, well, bot deck 1 to draw. Well, I certainly don't lack grade 1s, don't I, chat? Dear go burr. Oh dear. In literally any ninja clan ever, Genesis, it's my time. Let's do it. Yeah, sorry that game ended up being so long there, Luis. Unfortunately, it was just one of those kind of games. But hey, you know what? At least we managed to kind of cut it a little bit short there at the very end there. And we still managed to get the action to a point where we at least got to see who would win. So we didn't like cut it prematurely. So I'm gonna play a bit of a faster deck here to see if I can't make up for time a bit. We may or may not be able to based on like what the opponent is playing. I actually don't know what he means by deer. Does he mean OTT deer? Because that's a deer that I healed like 6 or 7 times. Oh, dude, it has like that. Oh, reindeer! Oh, thank you, Amon. That's what it is. Duh, he's playing Bermuda. But I like Nubas more. Nubas have some more tricks up their sleeves. Me go first, Unga my bunga. Good luck, have fun. Alright, stand up. Savangaro. Masago Stealth Rogue Goemon. Alright, okay, and that confirms Amon's theory that it's reindeer. Let's draw a card. From my hand, I'm gonna ride into Wisteria Flower Stealth Rogue Takehime. Draw 1 card, and then I can get the energy generator and use skill of Takehime to look at the top 7 cards of the deck and add a Yasue from among them. Alright, I add Stealth Rogue of the Trial, Yasue. I shuffle the deck. And then I add Call Drenched Serpent and use skill. Drenched Serpent moves to the soul to give 3,000 power to Wisteria, and I draw 1 card. Yeah! Okay! Look at that, chat, right there. I was like, wait a minute. Big brainwave moment. Me need draw grade 2 in time. Let me use Drenched Serpent here, even though it wastes the power. Alright, over to you. Yeah, let's go. But I like Murray's better. You know what? This sounds... Honestly, those random calls from Mom got to me. Oh, I bet, Luis. It's just one of those times. It's the perfect storm of, like, outside interference and in-game annoyances. Let me go ahead and do this. Ah, Jesus, darn. At least you got the other grades ready for yourself. Oh, the Vanguard Circle one. That's cool. I'm curious, which clan do y'all like more? Personally, I'm more of a Nubatama boy. I like Nubas better. I just think Nubas have like more interesting tricks, relatively speaking. Although I know some people really like the Murras, like Play Power, Shadow Clone, and stuff. Alright, we start off evenly split, as all things should be. Okay, Murras are pulling ahead a little bit. Cool. This Hozan, Samurai Ninja, Shira, and Fugen. Ooh, Fugen as well, alright. Makoroko Fugen is a really cool way to play the evil decoy token. I'm not big brain enough for either. Yeah, go ahead and just get a grade 1, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't no way you're gonna attack me with your starter and I can call this a fair game. You go get a grade 1. Magatsu's original clan better? Huh, yeah, you like the, yeah, which would be Murakumo. Well, okay, when you say original clan, do you mean the original or original? Because original was Murakumo, but the original was Nubatama. God, they made this crap complicated when they switched that clan, man. They should never have done that. I'm gonna try out Yasue and Magatsu. Okay, so that's like 2 and 2. I like Mura Magatsu, but then it got nerfed. Yeah, it got nerfed only slightly though, because it didn't need to be that bad. I might have to don Chronos Command again for V-Revive for stream. Yeah, that one's not as stally. I mean, if you just want to play faster decks at all, like, you could just try to, like, explore some of the faster options. Non-V Mikatsu. Okay. So you like the original the best. Interesting. Mur Megatsu is unfair, bro, and you know. Don't hit the same no more. Nah, fam. Come on. It ain't like that, right? I mean, after the hits, it should still be fine. Man, shoot. I should play that next. That is why I like it. That's why I like it, he says. Alright, so you're gonna throw back Olivia. Good stuff. I returned 4. I still need the MLB list. I'll have more fun with it, I bet. Oh, yeah. Here. I know how to get that to you. Let me do this real quick. Alright, so you need a list. I won't let me send it in chat because there's too much text. Darn. Bro casually hitting 20k, took the game as my own fair tactics. And indeed tried to assault's true value before it got hit. Yeah. That deck was fast. No guard. The Claret sword. Oh, homie, he loves himself some Claret. He's already on that. Ooh, Loris. Okay, Highlander Loris. Posted in deck brewing section. I'll get it to him. Got you. Okay, let me do that real quick then. Let me get deck brewing here. All right, MLB for those who like, for those who desire. Alright, now let me go ahead and damage check. Onibayashi. Have a Claret. This is a fun deck. Look, he can get boring. I can see it, you know, like Claret is somewhat linear. But I mean, I don't feel like that's too bad for like that version of Claret, because that version of Claret is all about like the big dramatic, like to me it's like a novelty Vanguard, right? It's less so about like the substance of its attack and just like the wow factor of it. I'm playing Messenger. Alright, I'm gonna ride Stealth Dragon, Yashibayashi. Alright. Now, Yashibayashi has a Rotopon skill by Yasuie, but we're not there yet. So let's go ahead and call Stealth Dragon Onibayashi. Onibayashi? Should I call it? Ah, frick. Okay, let's see, because I can call a card, choose one of your gates. Nope, I'm gonna go 9k. I'm gonna keep it nice and easy, chat. 9k. Not get stale quickly. It's just cool to do it, right? Like, it's cool to do the thing, man. To do, like, the big Helheim thing, and Claret is, like, it's like 70k, 1000 power, 3 drives, 2 crits, and it can restand. It's like, wow! It's all it does, but it's really funny. Drive check. Draw trigger. Karichi my draw. Ton Yugioh. Alright, we're setting up with ninjas, bro. Okay, time to break out the Twilight. Dumptech is dead armor on an OP Claret. You really going for the battle door like that? Alright, I see you. You playing the mains to go with it, because shooting the main can search it out. It's 5k base. Oh, go top Idol Aqua. Interesting choice there. I wouldn't have expected that because Aqua's a win place. Sickle Loop incoming. As long as I can see a Sickle, we got Sickle Loop. So that's why I'm going to play a little chill here and not Sickle Loop immediately, because I haven't seen Sickle and I don't have a lot of CB. So I'm going to Sickle Loop when I can get Seal up to high damage. Melody. Ooh, okay, interesting. Let's damage check that. Okay, Ataka. Okay, a little bit wasteful here, but I'm gonna guard the Hagino, because if its whole point is to stop a damage, and I'll stop a damage that way. Are you telling me bring Claret out? You do Kanzaki voice, referring to me. Okay, I was right to guard that. Cool. Alright, so we're looking decent against each other at the moment. Let's go ahead, draw. Ooh, interesting. Oh, frick. Oh, that's an interesting draw, man. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves. Alright, let me go ahead. Alright, let's get this over with, Luis. Wait, what does he mean by get this over with? Oh, why is it not giving me the play? Yeah, here's the playlist. I'm gonna get the Shinamon theme going because I like the Shinamon theme. That's not it. Here we go. Now, energy charge in the Raido. Stealth rogue of the trial. Yasuie. Skill of Yashibayashi. I reveal Onibayashi. Kore. Onibayashi. Shuffle. Stealth rogue of the trial. Yasue skill. I Soul Blast Yashibayashi. Now, I can call a card from the hand and I can do the Murakumo shadow cloning technique. So I call Yasue Tenma. And shadow clone another Tenma. Ooh, I forgot to get my Excel and draw. Let me get that. Do you just die here? No, you don't. Not nearly, dude. I'm not pushing. Alright. And then, this card gets a skill. If my attack doesn't hit, then it can return back to my hand. And now, let's call some more rear guards, shall we? I call Yashibayashi. When it's placed on a rear circle, it gets the ability that when its attack doesn't hit, I can put a card from the drop on the bottom of the deck, and then I can choose an opponent's rear guard to put on the bottom of their deck. But if I couldn't put one of your cards, I draw instead. Then, let's call Onibayashi and Ataka. Ataka skill. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. And shuffle. Now, battle phase. Let's go ahead and attack with support. This is going to be for 20k. Alright then. Twin drive check. Check 1. Bicycle. Check 2. No triggers. Let's see how you deal with the Murakumo style ninja attack. Reindeer. Okay then. Alright then. Next up. Ambush Demon Stealth Rogue Yasue Tenma attacks. With support, Yasue Tenma's skill. It gets an extra 10,000 power. So this will be for 35k Vanguard. A nice number, wouldn't you agree? Ooh, nice defensive. Now, skill of Yasue Tenma. Discard. And this card will go to the bottom of your deck. Yo. Next up, Yasuie Tenma attacks once more, plus 10,000 power. This will be for 30k Vanguards. Nice card. Now, Yasuie must retire automatically, regardless of whether or not it hit, or if he used its effect effectively. Should I use an add a Xerath Dragon for Clarence or for reference when Kisaki almost got diff righted? Nah. Don't do that. Alright, and now, Stealth Dragon Yashibayashi will attack. However, it can't hit. So then, I'm going to activate its skill. I bot deck 1 card. And by doing that, I can draw a card. Furthermore, this skill, when my other unit's attack does not hit, I can put normally 2 normal units on the bottom of the deck for the drop zone. So let's place 2 Yasuie Tenma on the bottom of the deck. Now I give a power up, but it won't matter. I end my turn. Alright, and that was a good attack. I got to have my fun there. God, no, that really puts it up. Alright, it's time for Reindeer. Wow, okay, Murica was barely holding ahead in the votes. This is one of the closest votes I've ever seen, dude. It's like every time someone votes, it goes for the opposite side. Alright, so we got Force 1 here now. Oh, interesting. Alright. Alright, then you want to use Loris' skill. And then you can, yeah, you can use Loris' skill to Soul Blast 1, bounce the card, and then you can give 2 units 5k power to draw. Defensive Murder deck, we've been thinking about it, and we've been concocting a cool one for that idea too, man. So you're actually onto something, Genesis. However many games left, keep stealing Godsman's lunch money. Have fun, dude. Have a great rest of your stream. You bet, brother. Let's see if it happens. You take care, my man. Check you later. Sweet. Oh, okay, alright. Lag. Idols versus Yokas is kind of funny. It's a very unexpected matchup, one would say. 18, is it? Sure, I'll take it. Why not? Most that can happen is I go up to 5. Ooh, nice heal. What's the bet that Josh can beat all three of us like Kanzaki did to try 3? Oh, frick. That would be a trippy way to do things, not gonna lie. Alright, seems like the vote hasn't shifted at all, so it looks like Murakumo's is slightly ahead of Nubatama at the end of that vote. Not bad. Kagebuchi no Jutsu. In a row is going to be crazy. I think he means the simultaneous thing where like I'm doing like 3 different games at once, which is impossible for me, but because you can only have 1 game on at a time. But if I could do 3, the only way I could do is I made 3 accounts, built this deck in all 3 of them, and then had a 3v3, and everyone in the 3v3 was riding a different. I guess it's technically possible then. That's so weird. LB list is complete, sweet. Let's see here. So we've got different names, of course, because it's Highlander, so we're good to go. Ooh. Ooh, you're gonna go for this one? Alright. Not gonna lie, I wonder how you do Nuba since the grade 3 card pool isn't that great to go off of. Like, that isn't dominant support. Yeah, Nuba's, so Nuba still have a couple directions to go, right? Like, hand control is always an option with it, and then, like, there's always I've been thinking about returning After Image, as well, right? Because the After Image was a gimmick that Stealth Dragon Shiranui started with before Dominate kind of came in to be an antagonist kind of gimmick. So I thought, you know, what if? What if we had kept with that instead, right? If we made After Image a bit more viable? That's what I want to figure out. Yeah, After Image is what I've been thinking about, but there is a couple different ways to do Nubatama. Nubatama is one of the more limiting plans, though. It's cool. I wish it kept it. I wish so too, dude. Dominate, you know, it's pretty cool in its own way, but like, man, bring back my favorite plated deck, G, dude, bro. I love you. Love G Nuba's based. Oh, you have a Lupina there. Okay. Okay, when placed, so reveal 7, put the 1 card on the bottom of the deck, one of those cards. Okay, so it's a deck filter card. This is the mirror card. Alright, cool. Yeah, the mirror card's pretty fine. Do you plan to make Yugioh return video? I mean, potentially. I wasn't really planning on it, but if there's enough of like a request for it, I could do it. I don't have too much time on my hands these days, right? Especially because I'm also streaming Expedition 33, occasionally Shadowverse and whatnot, and I'm doing the weekend streams for the lad still, right? So there's a lot that I'm doing these days. But if there is push for it, I could do it. I could make a quick little recording. It's kind of funny when you look at Yugioh's design, right? Like the fashion design thing, because he's supposed to be a fashion designer, like off in Paris. So, like he's trying to study to be that. He has the Ren Asia Circuit like skirt thing going on, which is really funny to me because I'm like, shoot, does that mean Ren was like a fashion guy too? Was that just in their universe or something? Yeah, you gotta do all your win play skills, dude. Keep going. Keep it up. Red's a fashion guy. You see his hair, bro? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, he probably uses some of the best conditioner in his hair. Here, anime watch along was so much fun. Waiting patiently for next season. But she doesn't give it etiquette for so I'll be mad. Dog, I know, dude. I want that so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I want Erika so bad, dude. And I want Erika to win it. I want Erika to win it. So I feel like that's like so cool for her character arc to like kind of come full circle. Is Liel was originally supposed to be the one to take on Blingedmeyer. So I want to see if she could have done it. Especially if she has like a Liel upgrade, so they're both in their upgrade form, so they're like in equal standing, right? Can she do it? And also because I'm more partial to like Erika winning the whole tournament, because they kind of kicked her down like so hard in the prelims that they are really planning for her to go far, man. Like it feels like the classic protagonist comeback story for her, right? You know, it starts off bad and then it doesn't. Dude, I want that. Kagetsu versus Ruka is a really good one for flavor. Josh, please call it. A heart is weak. Friendship is unnecessary. Therefore, a heart is unnecessary. Soul Charge 1. Ooh, Soul Charge rough, but you couldn't heal anyway in this condition, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Erika wins, they get some sort of closure. Suo wins and Erika turns to maybe a villain? I don't think she would crash out into it though, because like Suo has kind of redeemed himself at this point anyway. I think it would be more an element of if Erika like lost that, then Erika would probably have a crash out. Like I don't think she'd turn into a villain per se, but she would crash out a little bit because she's been using Deluxe as a way to sort of like legitimize her life as Erika and as a member of Anchor Gold. Which I totally get why she wants to do that, man. I get it. Emissary Crow. Alright, fight's up. Oh, good to hear, Dark. Welcome on in. I love G-Nex spikes. G-Nex spikes is it's hard to make work, but it's got its fun points. All right, a third Reziel. Well, I could see it. All right. Alright, because I damage check so many triggers, I'm really certain that I'm about to hit, like, I damage check so many non-triggers, I'm really certain I'm about to hit some good triggers here. Whoa, surprisingly not so much. Let's see, so this is 28, 43, 56, so 56 means I need to give you 45 shield. Okay. Oh, and for every 2, it gets an extra 10,000, so alright. Alright. And all my guardians get that effect. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw all these out then. So let's see, this is 10, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, puts me at, yeah, I can stop that attack with the quintet wall. Sweet. And then with its skill, I can bot deck all these. And it's all the guardians that were called by its ability, so that goes to the drop zone. Alright. So I managed to block those attacks and stay at 5. Losing 2 Frighticles does hurt me though, I will say, because I can't Frighticicle loop as easily. So I'm gonna have to do some fisticuffs kind of action here for a bit. Alright, let's go. Standando draw. Now then, Energy Charge 3. At the beginning of the ride phase, let's Soul Blast 1. I'm going to reveal Frighticicle, call it, and then I can duplicate Frighticicle, calling another copy to the fields. Now, these are both called by card abilities. So, since they were called by card abilities, they'll be able to draw a card after they're done. And now, I can ride proper. What's a good one? Why is my screen getting frozen again? It's weird. Is this alright here? Okay, here we go. That's so weird. Why did it freeze like that sometimes? I don't get it. Galahad, King of Knights, Alfred. Sweet. Okay. And now I can ride proper. Yugioh. Draw. And now Yasuie's on play skill. Soul Blast. I won't call. Instead, I'm merely going to duplicate. So let's go ahead and duplicate Emissary Crow. And now, with skill of Emissary Crow, I can Energy Blast 3. And by doing that, I can duplicate Onibayashi. Here we go. What a beautiful formation, am I right, chat? Alright. Now let's go ahead and calculate. Let's reduce this. It's time for battle. I'm going to activate skill of Yasuie. I place a card from my hand on the bottom of my deck. Draw a card. Then I get the skill until end of turn. When my unit's attack does not hit, I can counterblast one to call another unit the same name. Now let's begin. Frightsicle is going to be attacking your Vanguard for 14k. Intercept? Okay. Now, Frightsicle goes to the bottom of the deck. And then I draw. Next up, let's go ahead and attack. Dang, this deck you're playing is interesting. Is that so? Swing with support. This is going to be for 22k Vanguards. Alright, it hit. So 2 effects go off. This will go to the bottom of the deck to draw cards. Then, skill of Onibayashi can activate. I can put it into the soul. Countercharge 1. Next up, Yashibayashi will attack. This is going to be for 14k Vanguards. Shishikeki. Alright then. Activating skill. Counterblast 1. When my unit's attack does not hit, I counterblast 1. And I call Yashibayashi. And since I didn't hit, Yashibayashi gets a skill as well. This gets a skill while we're at it as well. I can bot deck 2 cards. I back deck Yashibayashi and Stealth Work with the Trial Yasuie. And now since you're a grade 3, I can give a unit plus 6,000. So let's go ahead and give it over here. Then, let's go ahead and activate the skill of the other Onibayashi to do it again. 2 more to the bottom of the deck. 6,000 power goes here. Since it was placed by Vanguard's ability, this gets more power. We keep going. Attack for 20k. All right. It hit, did it? In which case, let's go ahead and attack with my Onibayashi in support. This will be for 20 on your Vanguard with the Twin Drive. This is where me playing crits is indeed very relevant. Ooh, alright. And do you want a CB in order to get a draw, I wonder? You will, okay. Melfi's actually dealing with this attack turn very well, from what I can see. He's definitely being very selective about which cards to let hit and which cards to not let hit. So he's analyzing the Shadow Stitch technique very wisely. Alright then. Check 1. Let's see here. Kind of goes against what Yasue wants, right? I agree. Stealth Rogue with the Trial Yasue. Okay, in which case you're just accidentally doing okay. Second check. Heal trigger. Perfect. Now I can heal out Frightsicle. And then I can give more power to Yashibayashi. Welcome back, Luis. And then finally, this is going to be for a nice, clean 38k Vanguard. Ooh, right. You can use that skill because it was placed during the battle phase this turn. That's true. Alright then. However, my unit didn't hit, so now I can activate skill of Yashibayashi. Put a card from the drop on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to request to put it to the bottom. Furthermore, Yasuie's skill is still in effect. Counterblast 1. And that Yashibayashi that I sent earlier now goes back. And I'm going to call him over the previous Yashibayashi. Alright. Yashibayashi attacks for 19 on your Vanguard. Greetings, Macaroni. Alright, Yashibayashi's skill, when it doesn't hit, I put a card on the bottom of the deck. And I'm gonna bot deck this. And then skill. Counterblast 1. Where are you? I call Yashibayashi. Do you see what I'm doing here, Melfi? Again, 19k. This was how Shadow Stitch played, dude. This loop will never end. Now, Yashibayashi's skill. Bot deck. And then, Counterblast 1. The Infinite Yu-Gi-Oh combo. Yep, this deck is a combo deck. If you let it happen, this is crazy. And now Yashibayashi is going to attack for 19. Turn one more, please. You know what's funny about that, chat? He could have just taken the damage and stopped all these attacks instead of guarding all of them. If he just taken the damage. Oh man. Alright, and now? It's time. Alright, now this card will resolve. At the end of the turn, I draw a card. Now the card that I was supposed to bounce back is gone, but it doesn't need to bounce back that card to get the draw. They're both simultaneous anyway. Over to you. Whew. That was fun. Not a krill set 10. So, new Immorta would be Gator Sanctuary. I agree with Macaroni on there. Let's see, for Dragon Empire... Okay, Dragon Empire, I am going to predict that the Mythish card that Now got is going to be in set 10. So we're going to see what her Mythish is for Vargadragras, which will be quite nice, because we've been waiting for that. Set 10 should also be having, Wait, no, is the Nirvana stuff set, is Nirvana stuff set 11? I forget. That might be set 11, right? Because he's the cover card of it. So that's set 11. So we're not going to get set 10. So set 10... Honestly, I can see where that set doesn't even have, like, any, like, prominent new bosses or anything like that. That set might just be, like, a ton of support cards. Like, you know what I might predict more than anything? Like a really strong Alcalibra support. Oh boy, perfect performance Anj. Bounce everything on your board back to the hand. Oh, shoot. Damn, bro, okay. $17 card hand. You just did that to meme. That's funny, dude. That's a big hand. Yeah, Melfi gave me approximately 5 of these cards. Now he bounced back a bunch of crap, so now you can get a force marker, 10,000 power, and then you can call a card. Which you can call Cheeto here to at least get some decent offense going. Da, da, da. There we go. Let me go ahead and do that because I feel like YouTube is just being weird today. Oh wait, is that the... Hold on a second. Oh yeah, yeah, that's my fight. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Let's go. Let's go. Give it a like. Let's give it a like. Good stuff. Oh, wrong one. Let me play. Should I play this one for that? Nah. What? Nah, midstream reaction break trust. Yeah, man. Maybe if people want to see it, you can do it. 23k or 33k. I'm a PG that. Let's discard Takahime. Oh yeah, now Bingo didn't do that one. And with that, folks, I've officially bricked. 18k. Take another Takahime. Damage check. Sanba Rider. 2 slots in Shadowverse. In Shadowverse, let's see. So I'm trying to figure that out because I can either like keep the slots between Shadowverse and them and just like play in general, or I can make them separate. I feel like combining them might be better, but making them separate could also be prudent because of different card games, but Oh, dog, I'm about to get mad and I will not guard it. I hear you. Oh, dog, you know what, though? I'm about to get mad disrespectful here. Okay. I'm gonna Soul Blast 1. Superior call this dude, and then search for the copy of it. Split it? Okay. Split it? Yeah. Let me pull on that just to see what people want. Oh yeah, I gotta do my dailies too, you're right. I need to do my dailies. Alright, and now let's ride into Stealth Rogue of Revelation Yasuie, because you can still do this. Da 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 da. Okay, let's go ahead and get Onibayashi's. Yashabayashi's. And Stealth Crow. Now let's see. I can search the deck for up to 1 unit. Let's see here. So I am gonna pick another crow. Alright, now check this out, right? Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1, and I'm gonna duplicate the Onibayashi for my drop zone. Peek! Peek! Keep the wheels separate. Yeah, the polls are pretty effing determined. I don't even need to ask anymore. People have spoken their piece. I could care less at this point, fair enough. Alright. And let's calculate power on everything. Alright, you've been patient. Attack! Check 1. Critical trigger. All effects Vanguard. Check 2. No trigger. I will not fall to your rage bait. I will not fall to your rage bait. Genesis says, I am too cultured to fall to such paltry attempts. Pulled up a Chronos command would have made more sense. I could see. Dude, if you pulled up a Chronos command, I wouldn't even played the deck I was playing. I would have played Kagero just to like... No, I guess I would have pulled it up with Overlord anyway, right? For punish. Yeah, I would have. Never mind. What am I thinking? I brought out Overlord anyway. But like, it would have made more sense because we're talking about Gear Chronicle versus Kagero. All right. Whew, okay. So let's see here. Missaria is up next. Alright, well, while we wait for Missaria Lord to come in with Claret Sword, let me go ahead and get some water. I might need to prep my voice for this one. BRB. Alright, chat, I'm back. Mysteria's here, Mysteria's ready. Looks like we're playing the Clarets. Alright, let's get some good music on this too. This is the last spin. Let's see here. So this is 7 p.m. Now, I've got to be ready at 8:30. So depending on how this goes, this is probably going to be my last game. So here's what I'll do, chat. I'm going to spin for one more. But as a tradition, because we're getting kind of late here, I don't know if I'll have time. It depends on how long this game goes. So let me spin one more time. But there's no guarantees. If I don't get to you, then we'll just give you the extra slot next time anyway. So let's see. Genesis. Ooh, okay. So Genesis, you might be the last one. I'll either get you another time or I'll get you tonight, depending on how well this goes. All right. So I just need to pick a standard deck. Any standard deck. Okay. Huh. Since that's the case, here. Let me go ahead and play. I'll play Babs. Yeah, on the bright side, that means Chaos gets the guaranteed because he's going to be at 5 now. Ooh, alrighty. I'll go second. Alright, good luck, have fun. Stand up is Vanguard. We've got Atinsa Svir versus Promising Knight David, makes sense. Alright, let them go first. Oh, I freaking forgot my water, bro. Alright. Big bro moment. What am I doing? Blue Espada Dragon, the Supremacy Dragon Claret Sword Dragon Crest. Alright then. Draw. I'll discard Cindy from the hand in order to ride into Namaka Anui. We'll gain Energy Generator. Draw a card. And then Soul Blast 1 and reveal Oxaya. And because I'm going second, I can add both Sword and Shield. Alright, call. And let's swing with support. Dry check 1. No trigger, but that's a good one. Alright. Move this into soul. Draw. Oh man, look at that hand, dude. That's not the greatest thing. What's the most searches you pulled off in a turn? Are we going, like, so let's define search real quick. If you call a card from deck to field, does it count as a search? Also, if you like search for multiple cards simultaneously, is that called one search, or is that counting as one search per card? Like, for instance, right? Let's say that you search for 2 cards off top 7 from an effect. Does that count as 2 searches or 1 search? Ooh, all right. Not bad. I'll take that one. Nice. Damage checked, no trigger. No, like adding to hand and search instances. Okay. So just adding to hand purely, and then because of that, let's see. So adding to hand. Oh, that's a tough one, man. Oh, that's tough. Because it's specifically just searching to hand. I actually don't know how to answer that question then. Alright, let's go ahead and discard shield in order to ride into Hale Bachapalat. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and call Cindy and swing for 18k. Just to really force the damage agenda. Let me think here. Alright, what would it be? I don't know how to answer that one. Check. No trigger. Nice. Over to you. So you get the draw trigger to counteract the damage there. So he's got a lot of card advantage going first. Now he just needs to make use of it. So I get deck filtering minus like drive checks and stuff like that. Well, okay. I mean, if we're talking drive check specifically, I did do 9 drives with Vermilion one time. That was pretty fun. 9 drives with Vermilion is pretty great. Now, I think aside from that, another bit, I mean, Yasuie should be up there because Yasuie doing the repeated calls are pretty good, but I don't think Yasuie is quite as much. Because I don't think I've ever managed to, like, do the full, like, CB5 call 6 thing. But then again, no, but then again, you're also searching up a bunch of other effects, aren't you? So maybe it is Yasuie. Maybe it is. Yeah, it might be Yasuie. Okay. I think I'll tentatively answer that. Alright, so he's got Claret Sword Dragon. Now Claret Sword Dragon has its iconic skills. Nothing. Oh, my bads. Dead it, 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 dead it. Yeah, I usually don't bring it out because, like, I mean, not a lot of decks really compete with Baz, so I don't want to, like, giggle stomp. I decided to do it on this one, though, because I think a custom stride deck set might be able to get the job done, so we'll see. Plus, it's Claret Sword, right? So Claret Sword has some Shadow Paladin fundamentals boosting it a bit. How memey the deck is. I don't know if SPs are memey. That feels more like whaley, I guess. Pun intended, I guess. I guess you could say it's a meme. Well, then again, I guess it's because of what the SPs look like, right? Like, it's the SPs being all weird. Because it was called by card ability, it in Cleric gets 5,000 power, okay. $15K Vanguard. I'll guard that one. Marina does because you play Straw. I don't think they're going to replace Straw. I think replacing Straw is just a bad idea, because Straw is still incredibly powerful, man. Like, it is up to date. Giving your Vanguard a triple drive ability, being able to stand the whole board, and also having the potential for field nuke, on top of being able to combine all of the original dresses under itself, I think Straw is perfectly fine where it's at. Like, Straw holds up. I still get the feeling that Scissors is going to, like, combine different ones. Alright, if me and you are on the same time difference, we should battle a little. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see if I'm on, though. Tomorrow I'm going to be hanging with the fam, and then I have stream at night, so I don't think I will, but maybe I will. You never know. Sylvain, okay. Damage check. Another Parla, that's funny. Alright. So he played very conservatively there, just getting a couple attacks in and tanking on down. Fair enough. Stand and draw. Alright then. I discard Trick Moon in order to ride Chote no Hoenn ba Sagada. Let's get ourselves. Alright, what's a good OST here for this one? Sure, I'll play a little Persona. History, yeah. Alright. Counterblasting a Parla. Search the deck. Let's discard Hammer. And I'll discard Shields. I'll arm, shield, and then draw cards. Calling. Activating skill. I'm going to Energy Blast 3 and discard Sword. Draw 2 cards. Call again. Energy Blast. Discard. To the play. What the hell? What are the odds, dude? Whoa, that's a brick. So let's go ahead and move this over and Outback Hammer. Now then, let's go ahead and hammer up with ba Sagada. That means that I can pop that back row. And now let's activate skill of Chote no Hoenn ba Sagada. I'm going to Soul Blast 2 to gain a critical and retire that rear guard. Alright, and now Chote no Hoenn's additional skill. Because I'm not going to need all of these. Let's go ahead and arm with Diava. which means I can call Trick Moon from the drop zone. And because I call Trick Moon, I can also call Cindy to rearguard circle. Right. Our place in it. And I honestly don't need those cards back in my hand, dude, so I'm just gonna go. No other way. On up to the plate. Negerbolt's a trippy... Negerbolt is like anti-Grand Blue. It's the opposite of what Grand Blue would have thought, dude. One of the funniest things about Negerbolt is, you know how like it binds everything that isn't trigger units? That actually makes it Pinot Noir friendly, potentially. So you could like run a hybrid deck. Which makes sense because of the 2 Grand Blue Legions, right? So they have that. Alright. Alright, then I'm gonna go another 20k Vanguard. Because you need 20 cards to fully have anything. It's very risky. Yeah, dude. Like, it's like you're grasping for dear life with your Legion mate to like recycle back cards, you know? Like you need it desperately to keep going. Battlefield Hero board. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Alright, and now Cholte no Ho and Basagada swings. Dress boost. And up to the plate. This is 30, 40. This is going to be 53. Okay. It's my type of deck. He hates stability, so he loves risk. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Check 3, critical trigger. How do I even have one? Honestly, should I... Ah, screw it. He's going to give me a lot of damage anyway. I can pressure. Alright, now let's go ahead and go 20k Vanguards. I kind of wait for Negerbolt to be tech tested before I ask for a list. Yeah, because you're like iffy about it, I hear you. Faranite Guile? Well, Faranite Guile has 4 effects. Holy crap. I think he forgot that Guile actually has an extra shield. Damage check too? Okay, cool. And at the end of the turn, Diablo puts itself into the drop zone. Alright, let's change it up. Oh yeah, there's only one answer for what I'm playing right now. Do 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 do. Zeal stuff? Oh, we do have Zeal stuff. Zeal has its Legion unit as well as Psychic Ray right now. That hybrid deck is kind of funny, dude. Just play Pinot Noir hybrid and straight up like be like, oh, okay, I only have like trigger to the drop zone. Well, that's exactly what I want. True justice is in darkness. Dark Knight Ebonician. This unit attacks. Choose a face-down card in your G-Zone. Turn it face up. Retire 2 grade 1 or lower units from your rear guard or bind 2 from your drop. Your opponent chooses 3 of the rear guards and retires them. 3 are not retired until end of turn. This unit gets auto. At the end of battle, this attacks. Choose your drop for a grade 3 that has Shadow Paladin and put it in your hand. Do 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 do. Kote, we have... Wait, Kote, you have Psychic Ray and New Era, though. Look it up. Psychic Ray and New Era Beast came in set 9 of Client Collection. Do, 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 do. Yeah, boy! It's a cool deck, Kote. Go for it. Supremacy Dragon! Aura Geyser Dragon! Doomed! All right, then. Yeah, and Psychic Ray is another searcher as well, so, like, you get... The Zeal engine is really strong right now. I'm not sure if it's the best version of Dimensional Robo, but, I mean, it's the one I'd like to play, personally. I assume you're gonna bind 2? Alright, he's getting drained. All good, brother. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream, my man. Go ahead and hit some sleep now. Check you later, Luis. Alright, so now for me, he's gonna be attacking. I don't trust it. Alright. I'll go ahead and discard this. 63k, dude. Holy crap. Well, a lot of that I think is coming from Dark Quartz, right? Because Dark Quartz has like a ton of extra power. I'm just saying overall sleep good tonight. Oh, gotcha. Let's not do that one. All the Dark Pride. Oh, what do you think about Arcs Fire Unit 2? Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I didn't plan to make it a card on Untap, so it'll feel weird. Zeal. Zeal's good stuff, man. I do like how Serga interacts with this deck because of the retires. It's interesting. I'll use my shields and Soul Blast to gain 20,000 power to end a battle. Zeal's evil, but he is a cool deck. I like how you say it's like, you know, he is a bad guy, but like bad guys are good decks sometimes. I mean, shoot, just look at Sybil. Since Yu is meant to be the stronger one between Mayday and him. I mean, man, I don't know if Bushy's gonna be taking it like that, dog. I feel like Bad's gonna be power creep proof for a while. Alright, energy charge 3. Alright then. And now, Persona Raido. Chote no ho and Basagana. Fenrir kills you, for real. First, Calling and Soul Blasting 1. Yeah, listen, you feel it too, right? And now, Basagada Aksaya's skill, placing a card from hand into soul. I arm Diaba. That means I can call back Trick Moon, who will countercharge me 1. And because I called Trick Moon, I can also then call Cindy to rear circle. And on top of that, I called another Trick Moon. Alright then. Let's begin combat. Let's attack. I need to wipe out your rear guard by Soul Blasting 2, and she gains a critical. If you're gonna play one deck, what would you play? If it's only one deck, Reziel, because it has the most growth potential. But then again, like just doing Revengers has also always been fun for me. So it's either, or there's Fenrir actually. Fenrir is really fascinating. Yeah, remember, I countercharged 1, so this is a 4 attack turn, my guy. Oh yeah, Bob Saga is gonna be much bigger. Matter of fact, Bob Saga is gonna be 53, I believe. I'll just guard with 1. Okay then. Now, Chote no Ho and Bob Saga Aksayan. Attack it! This will be for 53k, 2 crit Vanguards. I think I'll answer with... Okay, format-wise, standard Reziel, V Revengers, and G, it would be Fenrir. Those would be my 1 decks for each of those formats. Whoa, he's throwing down the guard, dog. Okay, so this is 30, 45, putting me at 58. Why, thank you, Luis. I hear ya. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. Front trigger. Power goes to the front row. Darn. Yeah, almost there, but not quite. Damn, Boss Saga cleaned up on that one. Oh, anime finish. Alright. Minus Gabriel for G, B Tsukiyomi, Resile Standard. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I like that. You definitely like the, the more bits. Shoot, I'm still fighting boring, so I can't do it. How long until you're done, brother? G Fenrir was cool, my guy. I love G Fenrir. Oh no. Oh darn. Dang, I look sad in that battle. Oh yeah, unfortunately the freaking Babs just wins dive roll and goes bam, dude. I thought it would be a lot closer than that. For one to look in CCD. Let's spectate Genesis and boring. Yeah, I guess I could spectate that, yeah. Why not? This is custom, so don't record that one. You can skip me, I can take my 2 slots. Hold on a second, how long is this taking? Alfred versus Negrobolt? Wait, it's Negrobolt's turn and Negrobolt just built up? Okay. I don't know though, I'm kind of interested by this. I'm kind of interested in how this will turn out. So he's playing Negrobolt, and now Negrobolt has a really nifty skill. Now all of his front row units get 20,000 power, and he gets a critical. It's got 32k with a critical there, so this is going to be pretty trippy. How many crits does he have? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 crits out. So he's actually got a decent chance to hit some crits here. If he can hit like a critical and put it on the Frigid Night column, he could definitely put some pressure. Ooh, and he does have it. Putting on the Frigid Night column would be insane right now. Oh frick, yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. Okay, but can he pull a second one? Okay, no. Okay, so that's pretty chill. Although, funnily enough, if he's aiming to kill, he might as well just swing on the Interceptor with Ghoul Dragon. Just be that guy and be like, nah, man, you need PG, dog. You need PG. Oh, okay, so he's gonna attack. Now let's see if he can guard this. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Maybe he's not attacking? Oh, he is gonna go Ghoul Dragon. Okay. Let's go 29k rear guard. Okay. Okay, so he's going 29k in the rear guard there, which can be defended, but yeah, ain't no way he's defending that, because he needs to survive the monster over there. Him not defending that might indicate there's no PG there. We're about to find out, though. So we've got 52 with a critical. So 52 with the critical is going to demand 40 shields. Okay, so 40 shield. It's not actually that bad with a 5-card hand. If he just has a couple triggers and maybe another shielder or something like that, he can do it. Let's see, so he's got 2 15s there, yeah, so he's guarding it, so he's confident he can survive this. Alright, so he's almost there. He just needs another 10k. Surely he can cough it up, right? Wingull Brave. Okay, that gives him what he needs to survive the turn. Nice. Alright. Okay, so he managed to survive that. Nice. But still, Negrobolt's looking pretty good right now. Even when the turn passes, the amount of triggers that Negrobolt's going to have, let's say he guards with the critical, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so no matter what, he's going to be able to achieve Negrobolt's skill for 20k. He won't even need a mill, like do mega mill stuff for it. Another thing that's interesting is that Negrobolt's skill is online at the moment. So now all of his units are going to get an extra 10 to their shields. Not 10, an extra 5 to their shield. I was thinking Yatagrasu for a second. So he's going to get an extra 5 to all of his shielders, which can include his interceptors because it's a con skill. So this is looking really strong. But on the bright side, he does have access to King of Knights Alfred here. Now, King of Knights Alfred can call Blaster Blade. But he's running out of CB, so I don't know. I don't know if he wants to use Blaster Blade's skill here to pop a front row to take out a 10k shield. But, I mean, he knows there's 2 PGs in the hand there, so it's hard to say. I'm going to take Train Gize with me along with Blanemire beside my trip to Texas. Nice. Gonna go to Texas? Oh, because the BSF, right? Yeah, we got it over in Irving there. I could actually go to Irving and like do that, but I just don't have a team. And honestly, I'm a little bit busy with some stuff these days, so I'm not even sure if I would. Okay, so he's gonna go for Home Dog here. Now, is a skill, will bot deck into the Blaster Blade, and then he can EB3 to draw when he does that. He's got one Blaster Blade in there, so that's good. I know everyone in Japan is running them in there, like Blankmire made it a staple. Now, I mean, ace units are not mandatory because they're just like above average, like one-ofs. But ace units are pretty good in a lot of decks. It depends on your nation ace unit, though. You should go pro, for real pro. Ah, man, there's no going pro in Vanguard. They don't pay us for it and stuff, right? But I remember playing competitively for a little while, right? Just because, you know, it was kind of nice to play competitively. It was ironic because there was a dude recently who said, I've been playing this game too long to not be competitive. And I'm like, I'm the opposite. I'm playing this game too long to be competitive because I'm like, man, I don't even care about the competition as much anymore. I think it's just fun. It's fun to play these games and like just push through, right? Via energy drainer, get the draw. Cool. Now, so he got his draws there. It's going for the ominous combo restand. Yeah, and it's got the extra critical too, so it's gonna be pretty lethal. A Genesis is at 3 damage though, so he's definitely got a lot of breathing room here, but he doesn't have a lot of cards in hand. So 2 PGs gives him 2 freebies, and then from there, he's gonna have to defend very carefully. This is gonna come down to the triggers, I think. Yeah, King of Knights is also pretty neat. Now, one thing that's nice about King of Knights is that King of Knights is gonna give Blaster Blade, like, because he got Blaster Blade, it gives itself 10,000 power. So now King of Knights will be able to swing it for 23. And the Amis has not only got like an extra 5,000 power, but 3,000 power, and it can't be chosen. So Amis is going to be an 18k. So that's a 26 with 2 crit. Unfortunately, this isn't Gantz a lot though, so it's not going to be a drive check here. So what he sees is what he gets. So that means he needs a 15 shield for that one, and then he can PG the other 2, then he needs to guard again. But okay, so this is tough. I know my ace is good, definitely for Brankgate. Yeah, so Brankgate and Keter should definitely try running their ace units. It's a little bit more debatable with Stoicheia and Dark States, I think. And also Lyrical Monasterio. Those are a little bit more debatable. The only one that's really not necessary is the Dragon Empire one. The Dragon Empire one just doesn't fit a lot of winning images because Dragon Empire is very archetype focused in nature. Not many Dragon Empire decks really care about generic removal, especially because so much of the nation was kind of built on that anyway, and it's always been ignored. This is no exception, even it's a pretty good one. So it's probably I think yeah, the Brant one. Like if you had to ask me like in ranking what the best, the worst ones were, I would say the best one is Keter. The second best one would be Brantgate. After that would be Stoicheia. Then it would be Dark States. Then it would be Lyrical, and then finally it would be Dragon Empire. That's how I would rank it. And this is based on like how good their utility is relative to their clan and how many different decks would want to run them, right? And so because the thing about it is just about any deck would want to run the ace units in something like Keter and Brantgate, right? Because both of them are amazing. But the difference between them is that Keter's extra ability and like how it gets power just seems a little bit more like useful overall, right? Especially because it makes hostage really nice, because now you can protect like the PGs that you call. An English dub saying it's let's go after Revolt Dress, someone writing Youth Perk. Oh yeah, I've been hearing complaints about him, dude. He apparently doesn't sound that great. Ooh, okay, so he's going to go with the King of Knights first. So he's going to try and hopefully stack triggers on Amis to finish the job. So that's good. Now, I mean, shoot, but Genesis is at 3 damage, so this definitely won't kill unless there's 2 crits randomly. Ooh, but Genesis is going to guard that? Okay, he just does not want to take the chance. I guess he has a way to guarantee survive this turn. The dangerous thing is that if he hits a crit here, then Amis will threaten lethal twice, and that's really annoying for him. Oh, but he doesn't hit a crit. Okay, interesting. That's more survivability cards for Danny, but I don't think that's going to be enough for him. The English dub of Rika's lines are weird. You were telling me about that before, Dark. Let me check up with my stats just to make sure when I get. Aye, aye, Captain, I can hear you. 31k, I believe. It's got a 2 crit on it as well because of the Force 2. And this is where he's going to take the damage. Oh, okay. So, yeah, he's got a defensive now that he can use. It's actually, oh, I see why he wanted to do that. Okay, so he wanted to, yeah, he wanted to risk a little bit. It's good. Okay, Flame Chef D. Flame Chef D is another one that's pretty cool, right? Because Flame Chef D can retire a rear to, like, call itself, and then at the end of the turn, it bounces itself back, right? So it's like Flame Chef D is like a way to, like, retire a mill, and then, of course, it's just a quintet wall, which is good in Grand Play. Watch English dub. Sub is the only correct way for me. Yeah, I think English dub is good for, like, the original and G, but, like, once we went to... once we went on to, like, Overdress era, it's like, yeah, the sub is way better than the dub, dude. Yeah, like, there's very specific instances, I agree, Angra, where it's like, the dub does have W's, but, like, it doesn't really work out. Like, I think one of the rare W's for the dub is Taizo. Taizo is an amazing VA in the dub, dude. And honestly, Suo is really good, too. Those two are just, top-notch, man. Good stuff. There goes, okay. So he guards that, and now he can just guard this. This is 20k rear guard, yeah, because he can't even hit the Vanguard. Which, honestly, considering Ghoul Dragon would get bound, it would be interesting to see, like, Ghoul Dragon get bound here and then, like, use its effect again. Oh, but he has 2 Ghoul Dragons in the bind zone anyway, so he doesn't particularly care, it looks like. Alright, now he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal units in there, which means, he has just enough to proc the Ghoul Dragon. He's got the CB for it, too. He played this carefully. Alright, now Negerbolt's going to activate its skill, and he's going to bind prep. Train Gize is Stealth Gize. We search out our entire normal unit engine as fast as possible. Gize. Yep, because you're trying to deck filter like crazy, right? I agree. Alright, so now he's going to be at 12 to start with. If he can get up to 20, this should be it, right? Which he should be able to get to 20, I think, right? Because all he needs to do is, like, use skill as Sea Skeleton Navigator. And then that mills 5, and then after he mills 5, he has the skill of Ghoul Dragon to activate as well. God, Taizo's amazing in dub. Yeah, dude, like, the nonchalant bit, and also just, like, how cool and confident he sounds, right? Like, that VA doesn't have to try to sound cool. He just is cool, man. Bro be saying, like, some of the hardest-ass lines, too. Bro, when he went to left to Mikoto and was like, your style doesn't seem authentic. I'm like, ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, so he's using skill to dump that because he hasn't proc Sea Skeleton. Did I get spun or did he get whiffed? You got whiffed, unfortunately. Oh, I need to survive. Yeah, he does need to survive here, but we don't know if he can do it. Mill 5. Oh, pretty generous mills, in all honesty. Then I can take control, as he says. Okay. Overcalling there, and then on top of that, he can retire if he wants. Yeah, he could retire for skill of Ghoul Dragon. By retiring off a skill of Ghoul Dragon, he can also then call time of the Ghosty Brothers, because he definitely wants to Ghoul Dragon here to not get, like, milled out. Yeah, here he comes with Ghoul Dragon now. Ghoul Dragon can throw back some bind zone cards. Yeah, you'll get the auto on the next stream, so that'll be nice. Because you got whipped on this one. If Danny survives, he still has his X. Yeah, he still has that. Yeah. And that could be good. I mean, the Field Duke of it, like, doesn't really matter, but just the extra attack could be cool. Definitely strong. Don't. Okay. Looks at top 5. Now let's see. Okay, so he shuffles. Unfortunately, that means he actually shuffles back. But I guess it didn't matter because the skill of Ghoul Dragon is already shuffling. So I guess because of the shuffle, he thought he could like filter it out back, but I guess he couldn't see it. All right. Now because of skill, he's got an extra 40,000 power, dude. 40,000 power to this front row and a double critical on Negerbolt. Shoot, man, if it wasn't for seeing the PG, Danny would have, like, lost already, man. But thankfully he has the PG to keep this up. If Michiru hypes you up as a Thought Fighter, then you earned it. Yeah, dude. If Michiru gasses you up, you're one of the best. $52K, 3 crit Vanguard. Yeah, there's the PG, because what the hell else would he do in this instance? Discards Exculpate? Makes sense, gotta maintain the shield value for this turn. Check 1's a whiff. Check 2, oh, insultingly bad. Insultingly bad. Now, of course, Tommy the Ghosty Brothers have their extra 5K, so let's see here. 13, 22, 62. Can he guard 60? Can he guard against 62? Although, shoot, if he can guard against 62, he might just damage tonight here. When it attacks, choose one of your opponent's rear guards to retire. Oh, yeah. He's going to use Ghoul Dragon here. He's going to use Ghoul Dragon to pop. Good stuff. Yeah, he really thought about that one. That's good. Okay. Good moves. What if Ruka did what Aichi did, just went to America just to study? I could see that. I mean, she could have also been traveling the world, right? Like, she could have been in Francais, for all we know. This is the moment. Can he guard this? He can only pop Galahad, but he had to waste all of his hand to guard, yeah. Yeah, he can only pop Galahad because the other one has protection. He wouldn't want to get rid of this guy. It doesn't matter. Okay, so he's guarding. All right, so in order to successfully guard this attack, he needs to cough up 50 shields to make this work. Bonne nuit. Intentionally overguarding. Okay. Intentionally overguarding, okay. Now Genesis has a choice, dude, because he could damage deny this. He could hella damage deny this. Now, one of the nice things about this situation that he finds himself in, it's exact, okay. Yeah, he guards. Yeah, he damage denies him. And now Genesis is actually not in bad of a position as you might think, because let's remember, the skill of Necrobolt is still online. And because he has over 20 in the drop zone, all of his units get plus 10,000 to their shield. That means his grade 3s that he drove checked there are 10k shields. And without any CB, Danny can't make like a proper attack against the opponent here. Okay, he's calling. Yeah, he's just straight up calling at this point. He's got no choice. Does he have a Blaster Blade to get rid of in the drop zone? He doesn't, so he can't use that skill. At least he technically has a Blaster Blade in order to give power to the Vanguard Alfred. This will be tough. Yeah, having 10k shield to all of your units is powerful in this instance. $13k, okay. Guards with Cocytus. All I can do is attack. Yep. Oh, and a double intercept would like... A double intercept would make this like tough for him because a double... oh, okay, it's not even going to bother the double intercept. Yeah, that's right. Oh, because that means if he gets double triggers to be 41, so all he needs to do is double intercept, and he'll be at 42. Yeah, he gamed him. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, man, Genesis playing it like a pro, dude. Look at that. This is a good fight. Yeah, the Ghoul Dragons. The Ghoul Dragons clutching up there at the very end. What a strong Legion leader. I mean, Legion mate. Good stuff. Okay, man. That's good. First time using this deck? Man, Genesis, I'm not gonna lie. You're making it... You playing it cool as a cucumber, cuh. You could have fooled me. Alright, now he's got a 31 swing, which just can be stopped with the double intercept. He's got it. Negable deck showing basically risk is worth it sometimes, yeah. I mean, and this is Genesis' style in a nutshell, right? Like, he doesn't want to bother with, like, wimpy stability decks, right? Like, if you don't take risks for big plays, then what's the point of playing? That's his mindset. This deck looks cool. Oh yeah, Daniel, you were asking about like seeing this in action, right? So this is it. This is what the deck is all about right now. It is very much about quality over quantity. Only 3 attacks, but not only are they massive, but you also get a ton of shield value. And because of the recursion element of Ghoul Dragon, you can prevent yourself from decking out pretty reliably. That top deck, dog. Oh, that top deck. All right. Well, while Genesis sets up his turn, I guess Danny has to go do something real quick. But Genesis can probably just set up his kill turn while he's doing that, because he doesn't need to, like, final turn. Yeah, he's calling it. He's calling it. Okay, now he has to bind everything. So let's see. This is going to be a lot of binds. That is true. The Himiko straight literally rivals my multi-Vanguard attack turn with Dayusha. Yup. And they're both the same thing, right? They just reach. They reach for big moments, right? It's as Leon says, which very base dub moment, right? But Leon mentions when Naoki does Armor Break Dragon the first time, right? He says big results require big sacrifices, and this is true. Okay, now he's got to bind everything, which in this case does mean that he won't be able to get when we go too much. But there is a chance that with the EB, okay, yeah, there he is. He's EBing right as I'm saying that. He's EBing. He can EB into something good here. Okay. Oh, I see. He's gonna fodderdize it for Ghoul Dragon. Okay, that's what's up. And now Ghoul Dragon can maintain. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, double Ghoul Dragon. And the moment Ghoul Dragon swings, he can get rid of an interceptor. But we already know, like, that the drives for Dandy was really dry. So it's very unlikely he'll be able to survive this turn. He technically has enough to muster up a 1 to pass, and that's like, it's like it. This is the cleanest I've seen Negerbolt being played, right? Like this is literally like Negerbolt when everything goes according to Keikaku. Just everything going by the book here. I mean, look at this clean field right here, man. This field is beautiful. Genesis is scary when serious. Hey, Genesis is our Cardfight hobo, man. He just goes fighto, dude. This guy just does not get caught lacking when he's in the zone. All right, 20,000 power and a critical to Negerbolt. So now Negerbolt is going to be asking Danny the fateful question here. All right, so now let's see here. He's just no guarding Negerbolt. Makes sense. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Okay. Ironic too, because he had 1 to pass. He would have been able to succeed on the 1 to pass there, but it felt pretty risky, so I can understand why not. Check 1, no trigger. The all-important second check. Blasted brain! Oh, GG's. Sweet game, dude. Very well played. And that's your Cardfight, baby. The dreaded anime finish. That's his card fight. Just risk it for the biscuit, dog. He looks at this and he says, man, you either play halfway or you play all the way. If you play halfway, you might as well take that other half and go back home to where you start. I would have Exculpate. Yeah, Exculpate, which Exculpate, I mean, actually, no, I can see the value of Exculpate in this matchup. At first, I kind of denounced it because, you know, it's Grand Blue, right? But thinking about Negerbolt, right? Because the interceptors are very powerful, Exculpating the field makes sense. Have yourselves a good night, as always. Thanks for the great stream. My heart goes out to you, Luis. You take care, man. Have a good rest. Ooh. All normal units except one lone crit. Yeah, that's the shuffling. Alright. Alrighty then. Well, let's see here. It's 7:49. We watched a nice good game here. Now, I don't think I have, like, enough, Yep, take care. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream here. We managed to get to see a nice little bit of like action here. Even though me and Jensen didn't get to fight proper, it's nice to see the game there. And I'll keep his second slot up for this. We're not gonna count this as a game because he was just playing it off to the side anyway. So yeah, we'll be at 2 for you there, dude. Now, to anyone who wants to hang with me, in about 45 minutes or so from now, I'm going to be over on Noir's Twitch, link down in the description below. We're going to be watching some Magi Rangers. So if you're a Sentai guy or you want to, you know, delve into it and get into it a little bit, then this is a perfect opportunity to do so. So come hang out with us. But even if not, then I'll check you guys later for the next time I do a stream. Next up should probably be Expedition and or Shadowverse. Might even do both, depending on how the days go. So we're going to see what's up. Magi Ranger. Like M-A-G-I, so like magic. So that's the next ranger, Magi Ranger. Now, with all that said, take care and God bless. Take care, y'all. Have a good night.